Hi again. But it's so stupid. How is it broken? I mean, it's working now. But just good. It's also, god damn it! Why did I have to restart in the middle of stream? Why was it being so weird? Stupid. I don't know if I should. The cute demon who picked. Ah! What? Shut up. I don't know if we should like. I don't know if we should splice. What was I talking about? No, I don't. Got mixed up. Thinking about how like I'm probably gonna have to try to like splice these two together for the official VOD upload. God damn it. Yeah, like I'm probably gonna have to try to find a way to splice these together with the official VOD upload. Cause I was streaming for like half an hour before I restarted. God damn it! I wish I could have kept the stream from like fully disconnecting. Ugh. Should I worry about trying to splice together later? Like the thing I was gonna say was, I don't know if I should try to worry about setting up streamer bot while stream is going. If I actually do manage to do a shorter stream, how many videos should we do? 3 sounds good, actually. 3 videos sounds pretty good. Yeah, 3 videos sounds good. 2 or 3, depending on how long they are. Alright, I was gonna just kinda see how long the stream goes and decide based on that. Yeah. I know what I'm doing, I swear. I swear. I have no clue what I'm doing. Hmm. We should probably just get things going, huh? I hope everyone's still here. Ah, shoot, no, hide that. Don't look at that! Stupid. Stop looking at that. Why do I have 11 subs? What are the current... Actually, yeah. What does it say the current goals are? What does it say the current goals are? 50 followers, 10 new subs, and 1,000 bits. I don't even know what plus is. What am I not looking at so I can look at it? I'm just looking at the channel goals. Because I only set one of those myself. The others were automatic. Okay, I should do my job. I should do what I'm supposed to do. What was I supposed to do? Whoa, the void! Whoa, the void! Whoa, going back and forth between here and the void! What am I doing? Okay. Void! Void! Oh no. I can be serious. Probably. Stream capture is still not working. Come on. You have a screen to work with! There. Yeah. This is so scuff. This is the most scuff yet. Ew. F11. This is so scuff. This is so scuff. So scuff. Ugh. I present to you. Why does it look like that? Hello? Did I not full screen correctly? Isn't the taskbar supposed to be hidden? I'm not presenting, apparently. I'm packing. And lowercase could be heard through the voice. Now I'm curious what that sounded like. Is this thing supposed to be showing the taskbar? I don't think it is. Alright. We're restarting the other one too. I slowly going. Useless. Seriously, why does our program keep doing that like every day? It's so annoying. Oh wow, it's still in F11 mode. Interesting. Very interesting. At least I know I was right about it being wrong. Hello. Lord, so I can close you! Send help. Mascot. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. God damn it. Yes, Nerdum is still having issue. No, say goodbye because you're on Discord and we're not supposed to have Discord here. Get cancelled. Oh, goody. It wants me to. Sure, update Stream Deck. Why not? Sure. What the frick is that? Hightail. That is a weird image. How Claire Obscure is here. How nice. All the fuck? No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter! Go away. I'm not donating to you. Her voice, its power level is over 9,000. God damn! You know what? You know what? I was playing Dead Zone Rogue last night with Citrus, and my armor got to 8,000 in the first run. And I made a joke that, like, I was gonna be able to say it's over 9,000! I don't know if it ever actually made it there before I screwed up and we died. Because I got too distracted messing around with synergies. And I died because I wasn't playing seriously enough. Yeah, that happened. Well, that happened. Okay. We have actual screens now. Oh! Celebration. Oh, kill me. Kill me. Kill me dead. It's been 16 minutes. Scary videos to ruin your sleep. I don't think they will, Nukes, but good try. Turtles is going, yay! Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh. How lovely. How lovely. Look at her smile. Oh, look at that smile. Look at him smile. She does not look happy. That child does not look happy. That child looks very unhappy. Alright. What should it be? Should we do a longer one, or should we start off with some shorter ones? We don't need spooky videos, you're scary enough! Rawr. We gotta ease into the long ones. Lars is very afraid. She's too cute to be scary. Oh my god. Just screams. Oh my god. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Okay, we're gonna start with this one. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? We're not alone. We're not alone. Are we? Crazy that didn't get updated like at all for like a whole stream or two, and now we have like 3. Now we have like 3 inputs. It's funny, after a certain volume threshold, your mic just ceases to exist. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. God damn it. I just said that my mic may have actually gotten worse since I set up voice meter, because it may not have sounded as bad in the game before the last time we played together with mics. And that was probably before I got voice meter set up. I don't actually remember. But I'm gonna be upset if that's what it is. I'm gonna have to figure this out at some point. Okay, let's get to the point. We good with this one? I think we're good with this one. We're gonna do this one. Yeah! We're gonna watch this one! Man, I need to get some art soon. I'm gonna start here if it loads. Are you gonna load for me? You are. Except I need to turn on the goddamn volume because this is a piece of trash!
He pulls out his phone and starts recording, and what he captures is truly bizarre.
Estamos en este momento en el microhospital, escuchamos un golpe.
You know what? I'm not sure what the point of that is, really. You're gonna say what I've been doing. Yeah, I go over here to control. Yeah. Whoa! Stats! Whoa! Smoking! You don't know the amount of browsers I have. Shut up. But yeah, that's... What was this? Oh, right, that was the video I was looking at. What? This still feels kind of nice, though. It's like a theater. What? Play the game! For real this time. Hello, tutorials, welcome in. And fine. Hi, Ultra. Hi. Just... Hi, Ultra. Hello. Hi there. Your existence has been acknowledged. Are you happy now? I am happy now. I don't know what I'm doing. Forgive me. I want to just move on. Hi, tutorials, welcome in. I'm gonna start the video.
Jonathan Javier Molina works as an EMT in Mendoza Province, Argentina. One night after finishing a late shift, he's sitting just inside the hospital corridor when he notices something very strange. He thinks he keeps seeing someone sitting inside his car. He pulls out his phone and starts recording, and what he captures is truly bizarre.
Truly bizarre.
Estamos en este momento en el microhospital, escuchamos un golpe y nos dimos vuelta porque dijimos, bueno, ¿quién está entrando? Cuestión de que no hay nadie atrás nuestro.
Spooky.
Y miramos dentro del auto y dijimos, oh, pues si el auto... ¿Qué mierda es? Lo peor de todo es que no queremos salir. O sea, no, un miedo, la puta madre.
Fair enough.
Lo peor de todo es que se mueve adentro del auto y no hay nadie. O sea, ahora vamos a ir a controlar el auto. Pero parece como si fuese un reflejo.
It moved. It's moving. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't appreciate that.
No, huevón.
I don't appreciate that.
Ya, salimos rápido para que vean que no es mentira. Mamá, la piel de gallina, hermano. Piel de gallina. Cagazo. Nadie.
Wait, why is the car unlocked?
Yeah.
Why is the car unlocked?
Ya. Nadie.
I'm not nervous when you're talking about it. Did bro just say night?
Un montón. Es un montón. Mierda.
Is that even his car though? Oh.
Y encima nos mira la puta que te parió.
Oh. What are y'all doing? Oh, delightful. I mean, the way he was talking, like, he said like, oh, it was like, he sounded like he was like, oh, maybe there's someone in the car.
No, chabón. No.
What the frick? I don't know. It's a plot hole. Yeah.
Desapareció. La concha.
Jonathan films through the glass doors and spots a pale, translucent figure just sitting in the passenger seat of his car. It's faint, but the shape is clearly there. He goes outside to check, opening both the front and back doors and showing the empty interior. He even pans around to prove that no one is nearby. But after going back inside, he looks back out at his car and is shocked
If you want to count
when
them, you
whatever
can
it
count
is
them.
appears in his car again.
The
This
sound
time,
startled me.
it seems to be staring right at him.
The sound startled me.
So, did Jonathan capture a ghost outside the hospital trying to hitch a ride? And if not, then just what is this? Let me know what you think.
I am
Graveyard
resisting
shift.
a very
A
image.
security guard working the overnight shift at a cemetery decides to film a quick video
Nah,
for his
screw it. I did it on last stream. It's your mother. I should not be allowed to do these things.
brother-in-law, just
Your
to show him
mother.
how creepy the place is after dark.
I should not
He
be
heads
allowed
into
to
the
do these
on-site
things.
crematorium to do a little filming, and that's when things get weird.
Just
Lights.
laugh.
Crematorium to do a little filming, and that's when things get weird.
Oh,
On-site
lovely.
crematorium to show him how creepy the
Oh.
place is after dark. He heads into the on-site crematorium to do a little filming.
Is this why you were leaving Turtle? The crematorium. The mom joke. The feet. Any of those is a valid reason.
And that's when things get weird.
That's a valid reason.
Lights, they turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna walk you through.
Oh.
Now, I have a friend that works
You don't have to announce this
that
every
he
time.
would see and hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here,
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
they usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And then I come down.
Look out, you have ads in a few minutes. I should really make that be 1 minute. I should adjust that. Oh, that's fun! Okay. How delightful. Grandpa wants out of his urn. Grandpa wants out of the urn. Hold that.
As he walks deeper into the room where the bodies are cremated, the audio on his phone starts to
Yeah,
glitch. Then he
Grandpa wants
freezes as
out
he
of
hears
his
a sharp
urn.
creaking sound from somewhere nearby. He turns the camera, and that's when he notices one of the urns. An urn that actually has
would be
someone's
booking
ashes
too.
inside, and the lid is moving. It slowly tips upward like something inside is trying to get out. And with that, he decides he's seen about enough. He starts heading for the exit when he notices movement again, this time in the doorway. The curtains are swaying even though the air in the room is still. And then, clear as day, something pushes them open from the other side. And that's it. The guard just makes a run for it. So, is something lingering inside the cemetery's crematorium? Are the spirits of the departed not really departing? Let me know. The Transparent Trespasser. A Florida live streamer named Michael mostly posts gaming content on his social media. He's not a ghost hunter, and he's definitely...
You guys can count the demonic fear if you wish. It is he's added up. Same, bro, same.
will mostly post gaming content on his social media. He's not a ghost hunter, and he's definitely never filmed anything paranormal. Until now. Michael says his mom has been complaining that something keeps waking her up by tapping on the bedroom window every morning before sunrise. He says his dad brushed it off at first because every morning before sunrise. He says waking her up by tapping on the bedroom window every morning before sunrise. He says his dad brushed it off at first because the window faces their backyard, which is surrounded by a gated and locked 7-foot fence. Nothing should be.
Sir, that's even less reason to be brushing it off because that suggests that there is someone going over the fence. Over the fence. Sir, what the frick? No. That's cursed. Nuh-uh. Anyways, I think you guys have ads now, so... I forgot that was not on that right screen. Because this one looks more angy, so... I should probably switch. That's what the dog did! Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough, like, fair enough. Huh. Excuse me. Do you guys, are there ads right now or not? Because it doesn't say anything. I mean, all of you subscribed, so like... With rock salt. You saw no salt for ghosts. Oh my. Ah, there it is! Okay, why isn't it not... Why wasn't it showing? What the hell? Right? I would like it to announce when ads are supposed to be ending. It would be nice. That would be nice. Stop beeping at me! What is that? I like my eyes opened so slowly that first time. I said last stream I'd never get on my ads on my phone for no reason, so I don't know. Fair enough. Longer, they should be over now. But you know what? You got to wait a few more seconds because I'm gonna grab some of these. Let's get 2 more. Oh. Oh. Gummies retrieved.
Getting back there. Eventually, after hearing the complaints a few too many times, Michael's dad sets up a camera pointing out the bedroom window. What he captures chills him to his core.
Alright, look, it's starting now.
His core.
The security light turns on. It picks up.
What?
And then it walks back. It's at the corner of the house. You see him walking? It's like a short guy.
What the heck?
And then you see the trees move. Y el árbol se movió.
Y camina, o es una persona, no es una persona chiquitica, muy chiquitica.
At 4:27 a.m., long before sunrise, a small translucent figure strolls through the backyard along the tree line. Now, normally I'd just say it's a little kid and probably some bad camera compression, but something about this figure seems a bit off. It doesn't really move like a child, but more like a very small adult, maybe 3 to 4 feet tall. And also, why would a child climb a 7-foot fence at 4:27 a.m. just to wander around someone's backyard? So what did Michael's dad capture here? A spirit, a duende, a gnome, or just one very strange camera glitch? As always, you decide.
Oh, hey!
Run through the jungle. Over on the YouTube channel, Josh, you decide. Run through the jungle. Over on the YouTube channel, Josh the Intern, creator Josh McCartney films his outdoor travel and adventure as he explores the world. Josh, run through the jungle. Over on the YouTube channel, Josh the Intern, creator Josh McCartney films his outdoor travel and adventure as he explores the world. In one video, Josh heads deep into the jungles of Sri Lanka in search of one of the country's oldest prehistoric sites, the Belalina Cave, also known as the, quote, Cannibal Cave. As Josh treks further into the jungle, 2 men suddenly step out from somewhere in the brush, and they begin following him. They match his pace, and they stop when he stops. Eventually, they catch up, and one of the men tells Josh that he should follow them because they, quote, want to show him something. Josh immediately gets uneasy and decides to start filming.
I've been joined by some friends. They're showing me around. Very cool. I thought it was a bit strange that as soon as I began filming, they moved out of the shot. But I tried to ignore them and stayed focused on filming the cave I'd worked so hard to reach. Yet every time I lowered the camera, they would tell me to follow them as they wanted to show me something. At this point, I did feel quite uncomfortable, but I decided to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think these guys want to show me something. All right. We're going this way? But when I finally saw what they wanted to show me, everything changed. Wow. It was an abandoned house, and they wanted me to go in first. Okay, no! Nope. And at this point, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed one of the men was moving behind me. And at that moment, my gut instinct kicked in loud and clear. Get out now. I'm just gonna get one more shot, okay? One more shot. Oh, sorry. I'm just shooting, filming, and doing more. And then I'll come, okay? I stayed calm, acted like I wasn't suspicious, and slowly walked back towards the entrance. But it seemed like they didn't want me to leave. I'll come soon. I just want to shoot this. But you go, I'll stay. And then I come later. I'm just filming everything. Okay? Okay. So I pretended to take the shot, and when I saw they were distracted, I made my move. At first, I walked at a normal pace, as off camera I had told that I had forgotten something on the trail. But then, I heard footsteps coming after me, and that's when I ran.
Yep. Nope. Nope. Of course.
Oh, I'm gonna have a sit. Alright guys, so I have made it to safety. I wanted to wait until I was off the isolated road because there's only one way up and one way down to that cave. The adrenaline is rushed out of me. I ran down that mountain. That's why I'm very, very sweaty.
Josh says that in his travels in Sri Lanka, most of the people he's met have been very friendly. But this encounter just seemed different.
What I would say, you know, is they could be extremely friendly and they just genuinely wanted to show me something in that abandoned house. And I just so happened to walk by and they're like, we're going up there anyway. Oh, you know, we'll show him something. And I've had those experiences here in Sri Lanka where locals want to show me something and they're super friendly and lovely. This to me just didn't feel like that. And so I was better safe than sorry, and so I got out of there. This is a decision that I made. These guys could have been nice and genuinely wanting to show me something. That is just not what I felt in the moment, and I've just got to trust that gut instinct, especially when I'm out there remote on my own. I've just got to trust my gut, and so that's what I did.
Now, honestly, Josh is a little more optimistic than me because I don't think there's a chance in hell that these guys were up to anything good. But hey, let me know what you think. Were these guys just being friendly? Or was Josh about 2 seconds away from something horrible? The wax shaman.
I mean, they had a dog. Nah, I don't know about that one. Sorry about that, the old man came by. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay!
Maria Sabina was a revered shaman and spiritual healer from
Spooky, more
Oaxaca,
creepy.
Mexico.
Less spooky, more creepy? I guess, yeah.
Maria Sabina was a revered shaman and spiritual healer from Oaxaca, Mexico. Maria's fame in the West and the attention it brought upset her local community, and she suffered because of it. She was an outcast to her neighbors. Her house was burned down, and her son was killed. Maria Sabina died in poverty at the age of 90, suffering from malnutrition. As part of an exhibit on witchcraft, the Ocampo Museum in Guadalajara, Mexico displayed a very lifelike figure of Maria Sabina. But soon after it went up, visitors began to complain, saying the figure moved or even tried to grab them. The following creepy video was recorded by one of the very frightened museum visitors.
You have one Nuke stalker. I think I've seen this one. Oh!
The wax figure of Maria Sabina appears to quickly turn its head and look directly at the man. And as you might expect, he just freaks right out. The man showed his video to museum manager Ricardo Barbosa, who posted it online, and it immediately went viral. Ricardo posted a second video to prove that the wax figure of Maria Sabina is definitely not supposed to move.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No, no manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total rígida, no se puede manipular. Te digo, no tiene nada. Te digo, mira, te muestro. No hay cables, no hay nada. No es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
Museum manager Ricardo Barbosa shows that the wax figure is completely solid and immovable. It contains no gears, no wires, and no motorized parts. It's just a wax figure that should not move at all. So what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments. Secret roommate. Haley and her friends are staying in an Airbnb.
She's angry that she's been reduced to wax.
Secret roommate. Haley and her friends are staying in an Airbnb with their moms when they discover something very strange. A secret door hidden under a rug at the bottom of the stairs.
And I wanted to open it to see what was down there. So then I got my phone because I wanted to get a video of me going down there to see what was down there because it was actually creepy.
Haley starts to record as they open the hidden door, revealing a dark cellar beneath the house.
We found a secret door underneath.
So it turns out someone is living down there. A woman's voice suddenly yells up at them from somewhere in the darkness.
Why are you apologizing? That's your house. They shouldn't be down there? What? What? That is your house. What? What? Don't worry about that. No. 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 I would be upset too if my soul was trapped in a wax. That's you.
Trapped down there.
Now, they say they have no idea who was living in the cellar, but I have an idea. It was the owner. Who was living in the cellar, but I have an idea. It was the owner. That's what I think. Because I featured several videos on this channel of weird people who rent out their house and then just secretly hide inside somewhere.
What the hell?
What? Oh, so it's not their house. Never booking Airbnb again. Well, that's just... that's freaking weird. A 4chan story of a dude who discovered a girl living in his walls because he was hiding from loan sharks. They ended up dating! Oh, okay, that's not weird. Huh. That's the most 4chan thing I've ever heard of. Oh my god, hi, sir. I'm gonna blast you, Citrus. I'm gonna blast you. That's in the dead zone! There's no robot! What am I supposed to say? Hi. Fuckman. Why? What are you doing? Again, Claymore room doesn't work wonders. But Claymore's out. Now, are we talking explosives? Like mines? Because that was my first thought. But then, all of a sudden, I started thinking about swords. I don't know if they have. I don't remember if they have the same name or not, or if it's just very similar. Kaboom! Yes, explosives. Claymore Roombas does sound fun. Excuse me. Oh, they do have the same names. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Imagine a Claymore. Imagine a Roomba with a sword, though. That would be funny. That would just be funny. I might act the sword. Anyways, yeah. Welcome in, Citrus. H. So anyway, that just started blasting. Why? Where did you even get that phrase from? Macleod. Wiggle!
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here all day.
Yeah, who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
I'm the Richard.
But it's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
Look, this should be no problem. I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
No.
And you where's your clothes going?
Where's
your clothes?
They're in the washing machine.
So, next time you
What's this? What's this? The tenants? You're not supposed to be here! You shouldn't be here all day! Why are you here? This old man was trying to wash clothes in the house that he was lending out to people and secretly hiding in. What the hell? Oh, weird. Okay, I'm just chilling. My God. It's from the show. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What are you talking about? I'll go into this. Okay. No!
stay at an Airbnb, just be
Oh my
aware
God.
that the creepy owner might just
The
be
creepy
living
owner
inside there with
might
you.
just be living
And
inside
that
there
is
with-
truly disturbing. So, next time you stay at an Airbnb,
delightful.
just be aware that the creepy owner might just be living inside there with you. And that is truly disturbing.
Truly disturbing.
If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Living doll. TikTok user Chiki Chica says that her granddad collects old antique dolls and mannequins. Something that really creeps her out when she goes to visit her grandparents.
So anyway,
One
Ema,
night,
just
she's busy
start
on her
blasting.
laptop in a room full of those.
Citrus. Yeah, citrus. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna blast you. Yep, I knew it was you. I'm gonna blast you. You still owe me one opportunity to explode you with many barrels because of what you did last night. I'm still going to explode you. You still have to let me explode you back. Because you set those off. When you weren't supposed to. Fuck you!
Those old dolls when suddenly she sees something that chills her to her core.
Oh no! It's a dog balloon! Oh no!
This thing
The horror!
just moved.
He's gonna look at her or something. Okay, lady, that's not weird at all. Why would you touch it if you saw him move exactly? It would be hilarious if he just like leaned into frame. Oh, well that's delightful. The 516 of a goldfish. It's 516 of a goldfish. Don't. He's like, I did nothing. I didn't do shit.
Are you real?
What does that mean? What does that mean, bitch?
You can do it again.
Spirit said, Ruse, close the door on the way out next time.
I won't watch.
Okay, freak. I won't watch. You're not sneaky, you little bitch! You're not sneaky! Freak? You're not subtle, you little runt.
At first, Chica is freaked out by the creepy doll and walks out of the room, and the door just slowly swings shut behind her. But she goes back in and tries to get the doll to move again, and it does. In the mirror, you can clearly see the doll's hand move across its knee. But did you see it? Just before the doll's hand moves, a strange shadow passes across the wall, moving toward the old doll. So is this bizarre old antique doll haunted by the spirit of one of its former owners? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Well, that's interesting.
Pulled under. In Indonesia, a little girl named Zaina and her brother are playing in their bedroom as the family security camera quietly records. But as the little girl crawls across the floor, something seems to pull her. Zaina's mother, who was away at work, later watches the security footage back as she records her horrified reaction.
Bye bye.
Demi Allah kayak ada yang nyeret Gina.
I don't think dogs are spooky because it's just so funny how the instant is saying paranormal over and her family stuff. I mean, yeah, some people are kind of stupid like that, but...
Demi Allah kayak ada yang nyeret, sumpah demi Allah. Bukan dia pergi. Abang asli.
Welcome to the underworld,
The little brother
kiddo.
just kinda lies there staring at his phone as his sister seems to be slowly dragged under the bed. Zaina starts screaming, whether in pain or fear, it's hard to tell, but her brother barely reacts. Eventually, he calls for help and their grandmother rushes in, but even she can't pull the little girl out. A nearby neighbor hurries in to help and the two of them actually have to lift the entire bed. Finally, the grandmother manages to free terrified little Zaina and pulls her into her arms. Their mother, whose shocked voice can be heard on the video, says she has no idea what to make of it. She genuinely believes that something pulled her daughter under that bed. But what do you think? Scary videos. This is the place for weird or silly videos, or actually this week it's ones that didn't quite fit the regular list, but are still creepy in their own way. First up, a young woman named Lexi is just hanging out at home with her dog. Nothing unusual. but her black lab suddenly locks onto something across the room.
TikTok
Something
brat.
truly bizarre.
Really bizarre. Santa gonna ho at you. Santa said, ho, no, you ain't looking at me like that.
So this video was sent to me a couple of hundred times in email and on TikTok, and some of the people in the video comments are just straight up freaking right out. But
What the frick are these? No! What the frick are these? Oh, it's disgusting!
TikTok, and some of the people in the video comments are
Why is there a Roblox face here? What in the paranormal activity is going on?
just straight up freaking right out. But it turns out that this is just a Christmas decoration.
I had a button on the side of the couch that started.
Doing what it do. Because it's
just
actually
doing what
this
it
is
do.
just a Christmas decoration doing what it do.
It's just
Because
a
it's
Christmas
actually
decoration doing
designed
what it
to
do.
move like that. Freaking the out of the family dog is just a bonus. This next video is something that some people seem to
Freaking the frick out of the family dog is just a bonus. The poor doggo.
think might actually be paranormal. So I'll just put it here and leave that up. People seem to think might actually be paranormal. So I'll just put it here and leave that up to you.
It's so hilarious.
Kath Noel hears eerie laughter coming from her baby monitor. She goes to check and sees this.
Okay, well that's freaking weird. Okay, little Satan child.
The
I
little
see
girl
you.
just seems to wake up laughing maniacally and staring at the nanny cam. Now, there's no denying that this clip is creepy as hell.
Ads. You guys are gonna get ads in a second. Which is ironic because we have like less than a minute left of this video. Bum 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 bum. Are the ads playing or not? How long does they take to start? Lars wants to kidnap the dog, by the way. He wants to kidnap it. Lars wants to kidnap the black lab. Who's breathing on me? Stop it. Get some help. Oh, because it takes like a minute for the ad to actually start. What the hell? That's so dumb. I'm making myself some food back. Okay, bye-bye! So, Dad. Massacres. Should we bother splicing the two together for ads done? Oh, right, you're not subscribed, are you? It says for me on OBS that there's still 30 seconds left. So it really did just straight up break for like a full minute. That's stupid. Oh, you only got a 15-second one? You're supposed to get a minute and a half of it. I think Twitch shows the maximum amount of ads you can roll or something. Okay. Still wondering if I should bother trying to splice the two streams together or not, though. Because it did just, like, straight up break earlier. I had to restart everything. There's, like, at least 30 minutes that are gonna be separated. So, like, either I upload them separately as, like, part 1, part 2, or if I had 15-second ads on a 1-minute break too. Oh. Honestly, I don't even have any video editing. I haven't put any video editing software on my laptops. So I don't even know what I would use to splice them together. I see how it is, okay. I see how it is. Thank you. I don't know if you could see me jump or not, but I did. God damn it.
You're welcome.
No! You guys think those first 30 minutes were worth being spliced into the main VOD? Do you think it will be worth it? Okay. We continue.
But I'm just gonna write this one off to babies do weird shit. Thank you.
Good, I just read this one out to maybe it's the weird shit. Didn't really watch anything, it was a Yap session. How about Yap session is still it's still content. It's still content though.
And sees this.
But to be fair, it was mostly a scuff session. That's just freaking weird. It was the weird shit.
The little girl just seems to wake up laughing maniacally and staring at the nanny cam. Now, there's no denying that this clip is creepy as hell, but I'm just gonna write this one off to babies do weird shit. Thank you.
Thank you.
In the video comments, people mentioned that Kath wondered if they should call a priest. This person says, I'm a priest, don't call me. Another popular video comment is, move immediately, leave the child.
Leave the child.
And then someone just simply posted this lovely picture of someone throwing a baby. Anyway, that's all for this week. Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back again next week.
What the hell? Give it a video. Oh god. It's so stupid. Alright, let's get another one. Let's get another one. Alright, what do we do this time? Scary videos that'll make you pee a little. Ah! Voice crack. Oh. Hello there. Hello there. There's a good amount of these that are like half an hour. From very haunted places. And scary videos for full screen terror. If you say so. That's just a child. That's just a child. But that's just a child! We're doing this one. Oh my. Welcome back, Lords! Hello! Welcome! What? If I die,
a woman named Ray says that her family has experienced many strange things since they moved into their new home. Ray says that the house's basement is especially.
I thought he said racist for a second. Ray says racist. Oh, if you ever need a late night snack combo with me, hi, how are you? And so Tachi, the first like half hour or so got cut off because I had to restart my laptops because my Stream Deck wasn't working right. Ham and banana. Wait, what? Oh, I did not see that at all. Ham and banana. I won't make any judgments. I just don't know what to make of that. Man, I hate Tachi while watching scary videos. We're watching Nukes again. And Lars is crying. Oh. There, Lars. It's okay. The ghost will take it away if you don't eat it.
Creepy. She says that even on warm days, the temperature down there is always freezing. And she says that she feels.
I just hear the temperature down there. I go, huh?
A woman named Ray says that her family has experienced many strange things since they moved into their new home. Ray says that the house's basement is especially creepy. She says that even on warm days, the temperature down there is always freezing. And she says that she feels like something is watching her when she's down there. Even weirder, the family often hears strange, unexplained sounds coming from the basement.
Well, that's horrible. Oh yes, that's a knock for the demonic entity.
But things in their house get even weirder after Ray buys her son Andrew a creepy large Elmo balloon. You see, the balloon seems to move around the house with a mind of its own.
Oh, it's this! Hello there, you little frick! I wanna pop you.
Babe, come here.
I want to bump you. Follow me into the... Follow Elmo into the basement. I don't know what this red frick sounds like. What does this red
Inexplicably,
little
the
frick
balloon
sound
often
like
just
again?
seems to head to
What does this red frick sound like again? Follow Elmo to the basement.
directly toward their basement door.
Stopped at the basement door. Okay.
Weirdly, Ray says that the balloon will only enter the basement door if her son follows after it.
Which is not curses all. iPad kid. iPad kid spotted.
Andrew. Andrew.
Ba, 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 ba. And do the...
So the obvious thought here is, well, it's just a balloon caught in a draft and doing balloon stuff. But things get even weirder, because it seems the creepy Elmo balloon isn't content to only roam the downstairs. One night, the family dogs start...
I heard a theory on this that it could just literally be a string. Even if that's like the cheapest thing there is. The cheapest excuse, and who's cooked. Like, technically, yeah, they could fake this. That's an oddly specific draft. It could be a string.
going nuts, and Ray goes to investigate.
I won't go
What
see
she
something.
finds
I'll
chills
try
her
not
to her core.
Elmo wants to have a word with you. Elmo wants a word with you. See, now that is freaking weird. That is freaking weird. How would you do that with a string? Is there a dog just sitting in the corner? I hate when I breathe wrong. Oh no, doggy! Is that a real dog? Wait. Is that dog real?
Core.
It doesn't move at all.
Babe.
Like, period. I don't think that dog is real.
Quiet.
That's not a hint of movement from that thing.
Quiet.
It doesn't move. Yeah, a moss fan. That just stuffed in if I've ever seen one. Oh, okay. It's legless.
So now the obvious question is, why doesn't she just pop the balloon, throw it in the trash, and be done? But Ray says that her son is very attached to the balloon and refuses to let them take it away. So the creepy Elmo balloon stays. But Ray will soon seriously regret this decision.
There's enough! How Elmo are you carrying? Are you carrying Elmo? Do you have a permit for that? I vaguely remembered this. I was like, oh wait, is this where there's a thing up here? Oh. Nope.
Did you see it? A strangely shaped forehead seems to be peeking around the top edge of the basement door. When slowed down, we can even see what looks like a bizarre set of dark eyes and the bridge of a nose. So is Ray's house haunted by an entity that is manipulating this Elmo balloon? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. What the f just happened? Now, these next clips are videos that have no real explanation. They were either uploaded without a source or info, or the people in the video just can't explain what happened either. So, in this first video, a woman is riding her bike down a street in Brazil, and then, what the f just happened?
We're going this way! Nah, bitch, we're going this way!
Now, just a quick note for YouTube content guidelines here. This woman was not seriously hurt, and she actually falls off the bike right behind this post right there. And then the bike takes off for the moon, apparently. Now, this was sent in as a paranormal video, but I'm thinking the bike got hung up on a cable or something. But no idea why it flies 50 feet in the air. So, you tell me. Now, this next clip comes from the podcast Grown Up Kids, hosted by brother and sister Seth and Jesse.
I'm Jesse.
I'm Seth.
And we're siblings.
We are.
And we have a podcast.
It's not a paranormal podcast, and they've never posted or even mentioned anything supernatural. But then one day, while recording, this.
I am stupid good at the game.
Oh, okay.
What was that?
I don't know, but it scared me.
Yeah. Wait, I'm being so serious.
I don't know, but I'm scared. That sounded like a dinosaur.
You're just like, what?
What do we do?
I don't even.
What the frick was that?
I can't even begin to imagine what that was.
Like the pipes or something?
Okay, so it either sounded like.
I thought someone was playing music. Thank God you were here, because
No.
if that happened while I was home alone, I would have literally pooped my pants.
As you can tell from their reaction, Jesse and Seth have no clue what they just heard, but it totally freaks them out. To this day, they say they have no idea what this sound was. And Jessie says that she has never heard this sound in her home before this incident or since. So you tell me what you think this sound is.
I am stupid good at the game. What was that?
Sure there wasn't a shark?
This next video from Brazil was uploaded without a description, and the uploader didn't respond to any of the thousands of comments and questions. Now, I have many questions of my own, but we'll get to that after the video. Check it out.
Sai. O que é isso aqui? O quê? Nossa, tira eu daqui. Ai, ele tá andando. Tá andando. Ele tá seguindo você. Ele tá seguindo.
What do you mean it's following you?
Não, põe a mão. Você tá louco com a mão assim, cara? Que isso aí? Saiu uma par dele. Ah! Que isso, baixo? Para! Não põe a mão, meu. Não põe a mão. Não põe! Ui, se mexeu. Olha o cheiro que tá. Por que você
I did not move.
Jesus. Menino do céu. Pega isso aí, joga pra lá com a peneira. Pega isso logo. Ai, tá amarrado. Tá amarrado. Puxa pela corda, ó.
So, something weird and kind of scary is sitting at the bottom of the pool. But what is it? How did it get there? And more importantly, how do you even get in the pool and not notice that thing? Either way, I have no idea what that is. And neither does anyone in the video's comments. So tell me what you think it is down in my comments.
It's like a dead skunk or something? It is not walking, you little coward.
Maggie Gann says that she has experienced
It is not walking, you little freak!
a few strange things around her house.
So in the upstairs of my house, there's 2 rooms. Both of the doors open and close all the time by itself.
So one day Maggie is casually filming a cute video of her cat, Onyx, when suddenly something happens that is truly bizarre.
Oh. Oh?
Now, at first, Maggie doesn't even notice anything odd and even laughs at what she thinks is just the cat being weird. Or, well, just being a cat. But when she watches the video back, she notices that the cat's tail seems to be yanked by some invisible force. The video went viral, and no one can really explain just what happened to the cat. But what do you think?
It was literally a mask, though.
If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official.
It's just a jab at me. Hi, doggy! How are you? Hi! Boop.
In the pool, I mean.
Yeah, I know. That wouldn't explain that weird thing that was attached to it, though. Yeah, let's move on.
Because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Unwelcome guest. At the end of last year, French single mother Alex and her son moved into a new home. The house was remodeled from the remains of an old church, and it was built right on top of what used to be an old graveyard.
What? 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 Okay, you're at whatever happens, you're asking for this. Whatever happens, you ask for it. Whatever happens, you ask for it. Stupid.
Shortly after moving in, Alex begins to hear the creepy sound of someone walking through her home. But when she looks, she finds nothing and no one to explain these strange footsteps. Late one night, Alex is lying in bed when she suddenly hears something that is downright chilling.
What? Well, that was nice. Oh, how lovely. That's not close to the... No. 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 why. No, no. Someone's gotta lock Kenny. What happened? Was there another demon? Nothing. I was yawning. What happened? Am I still overkill by guys? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I suppose I could afford to make another toggle to get my face closer in the corner. Ah! Never. Play the piano and I want you to play.
Alex hears a child's voice calling out, "Mama?" from somewhere, even though her son is fast asleep in his room. She hears the voice again from downstairs, "Mama," and she goes down to investigate. Alex is horrified when she discovers the piano in her living room is playing all by itself, and her TV has inexplicably just turned on. Books come falling out of a cabinet and a chair rocks back and forth, almost as if someone or something is sitting and watching her. Understandably, Alex says she couldn't sleep the rest of the night. But unfortunately for Alex, things are about to get even creepier. One night, Alex returns home from walking their dog. Her son is away at his dad's and her home should be empty. But as she heads toward the house, she notices something that sends a chill down her spine.
Oh, hey, is it a... Are you referencing something by any chance?
Thing that sends a chill down her spine.
Truly chilling. The first one's actually not scary. Huh. Oh.
A dark figure can be seen inside the house, and Alex is frozen in fear.
Alright, sorry, I forgot. I said there were gonna be abs. Did you miss anything? I can go back. Yeah, ads. You know, if either of you subscribe, you'll get the last Founders Badge because 2 of them were gifts. Gifts. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to get either of you to do it. I'm just saying you have that if you want to. Raging Wolf Helm. So the ad's over, I'm assuming they ended already. I just saw it disappear. But now, oh, that works too. Yeah. Thank you for the gift supply. Thank you. Okay. How dare them add to their sweet souls, Artorius. Dear God. What about your fellow bot, huh? 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 What about your fellow bot, huh? You're not concerned about your fellow bot? Oh, good. I'll see how. He's not concerned about his fellow bot. The Torius the troll is such a dear sweet soul, but the fellow mod is nah, he can do it himself. Oh yeah, and ads are definitely done. Yeah. I'll get more scary. Why are you scarying at me? Are you trying to intimidate me? Are you trying to intimidate me? Are you trying to intimidate me? No, ma'am. It better not be. I will come find you, Lars.
As the strange shape seems to head toward her son's room. Luckily, her son isn't home.
What are we talking about? I already forgot. Is what a good thing. That you weren't. What did I say you were doing? You wait. Wait a minute. Wait. You know, just get that you.
And the shadow just disappears. Now, no one was found inside the house or on the property. Cut to another night, and Alex and her young son are having a nice, quiet evening at home. Suddenly, this happens. This happens.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Why? Why? Someone count the odd and strike me down. Strike them! Thank you. That means to just die already. It does. That kid's lost said he was big into the 6-7, not gonna lie, just let it go at this point. Oh, shoot. Honestly, that may have just been very poor timing on the recording starting. It says it's cartoons. It says it's cartoons. And it sounds like an actual song maybe playing right now in the cartoon. So it may have just been really bad timing. I'm still ack-faced. We need to make a sacrifice. No! Sacrifice this thing. Sacrifice the demon doll. The demon furry toy. That does not exist. Yeah, this is real freaking weird. Oh. Oh, there's the wind. Dodge it!
A teddy bear in her son's bedroom seems to creepily wiggle around all on its own. But the worst is yet to come. One night, when Alex is once again completely alone at home, the paranormal activity in her house becomes absolutely terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying. Réalisation!
C'est pas possible.
Look how scary you are. Why am I licking my fingernail? Served for being French, damn okay. Not the fingers going.
With everything that has happened, Alex believes that her home is haunted and is now actively looking for help.
Not the fingers going. Oh, my hand.
But what do you think is going on here? Could the creepy events in Alex's home have
It's a furry.
anything to do with its history? Perhaps some spirit from the old graveyard that the house is built on. Let me know what you think.
No, it's definitely not an
Room
unexercised
205.
demon.
A woman named
No.
Tracy works at a mid-sized hotel in Pekin, Illinois. Lately, she says that many of the hotel
Mom of angels. Seriously.
guests have had complaints about one particular room.
Okay, so I'm here at work tonight, and we
You're
have workers
cringe.
that come here that work on the railroad. I checked in 5 of them, and the second floor is where they usually go because that's where all the king suites
Why
are
do I
at.
keep licking my
Well, they're all
fingers?
saying, please don't put me in room 205.
I did not have.
Okay, what's wrong with 205? And not one of them
Bruh.
would tell me what was wrong with 205. So, how about me and you, all of us, go up to room 205 and see why no one wants to rent that room.
So Tracy films as she heads up to check out the hotel's mysterious room 205.
Okay, walking up there now. Going up the steps. All right.
Non-smoking. Bum, bum, bum. What the frick is this? Why?
It's like really cold in here though.
Monday.
Like, really cold. And the air's not even on. I mean, I don't see anything.
I just thought of a creepypasta.
So maybe we can sit. Yeah, the air stuff's not on. Maybe sit in the dark. See if we can hear something.
Bish,
I don't
what?
know. I don't know what else to do.
People
I'm gonna
from
probably
Water
lose all my
Market.
views for my people watching, but okay, let's do this.
Survival instincts of a goldfish. A toasted bread with butter would survive long.
Let's do this.
Again, survival instincts of a goldfish. A toasted bread with butter would survive longer than that. Crazy. Oh!
Tracy quickly finds out why room 205 is so unpopular. The room is eerily cold, and when she turns off the lights, some creepy little voice from the darkness whispers, "Hey."
Oh God.
Alright, no, I'm out, I'm out. Okay.
Oh, it's like a little
Alright,
ghosty.
no, I'm out.
Oh, there's a little key.
I guess I just got my answer.
You can tell him just right there. Turn off the lights in a hotel room. For real! Stupid!
Oh my God. Going back to the front.
After many requests from viewers, Tracy says that even though the incident freaked her out, she plans to go back and investigate the room again very soon. The hospital visitor. Reddit user Chosen12803 posted to the Nuke's Top 5 subreddit about a strange experience that his sister had while visiting a hospital in Pep Hospital.
Eggs? There's only one bacon and eggs. God damn it. Of course she wants to go back! I could see someone buying that room to have a one night stand. Nerd, what? Nerd. What? Nerd, to you. You wanna say something, Nerdum? You wanna say something, Nerdum? Do you wanna say something, Nerdum? I guess Lars is the God damn it! You guys are weird. I mean, not again. That was a cute. That was a cute girl, maybe.
Visitor. Reddit user Chosen12803 posted to the Nuke's Top 5 subreddit about a strange experience that his sister had while visiting a hospital.
You better let me shoot it! You're breathing on me! Because Lars is the taker here. Now there are people who intentionally ran down haunted. Yeah.
In Panama back
But
in
a
2020.
one night stand though?
Chosen's sister was at the hospital to visit her ailing father. Now, this was during the peak of COVID, so hospital hallways were cleared out of
I'm gonna bite something. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill something. I'm gonna bite someone. I'm gonna bite and then kill things. Bruh. Why? Where to God, censorship is BS and it infuriates me!
all but close family members and essential personnel. However, the woman says that even though she was all alone in the hospital hall, she kept feeling very odd, almost as if someone was watching her. Then she spotted something very creepy at the end of the hall.
Creepy. Once we're in a haunted house together. Why is that so cute? What the heck? Oh, it's this one.
Some strange white figure seems to be peeking out at her from the end of the hallway. She films as she heads right toward the bizarre peeking shape.
Hold my hand, baby girl. What?
When she checks the spot, there's nothing there. Just an empty hall and some medical equipment.
Throw it. Wait, hang on. Throw it. Wanna hold my hand, baby girl? It's so dumb.
But without knowing, her camera did pick up a strange
Mom was a nurse and told me a lot of creepy stories. Mom's on the. Makes sense.
little unexplained moan. Almost
Like whether it's haunted or not, there would still probably be some weirdos. Not with your freaky self. No, not trying to cure you. What? Let him was directed at me like I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was about the hand holding Joe. Never thought I would be saying baby girl. But it just fits so perfectly. Don't worry, you'll be safe burden for life. God. Oh no. Burden for life.
like a child.
Well.
But without knowing, her camera did pick up a strange little unexplained moan, almost like a child. But she still can't shake that creepy feeling that she has about the hospital hallway. She filmed.
If anything ghost wants you, I don't think you'll have a choice. What? Okay,
As something seems to move her hair around. Now, her hair moves around a bit, but maybe that was just a draft. And her hair is not where you should be looking in this clip, because did you see it? Back down the empty hall, just over her shoulder, you can once again see some strange star-like figure peeking out at her. But this time, she doesn't even notice. Reddit user Chosen12803 says that his sister sent him the video, and he pointed out to her that whatever was in the hall was still watching her the entire time.
That looks like an arm,
AI
though, right?
her
It's not just me. Like, this is an arm, and that's a hand. Right? That's what it looks like, right? Ghost Soda's the hot shit. They just do it. Volunteering as sacrifice. Oh my god! This is my mom. Like she forgot to give one patient the pill.
Entire
Oh my
time.
god.
AI photobomb from beyond. So this next story requires a quick bit of explanation. So the phone app CapCut allows you to upload a small picture of a person or object, and then it uses AI to expand the background of the picture, making it larger. The AI creates an imaginary larger scene around the picture and then includes the smaller picture into the larger photo. So just to try the app out, a woman named
Why am I
Geneva
licking
put a
my
small
finger
picture
again?
of her dog and cat sitting on the couch into the app. The app produced an impressive large AI background. But something about it, the app Geneva put a small picture of her dog and cat sitting on the couch into the app. The app produced an impressive large.
We like the scary movie franchise. We just see Lars getting railed up the wall. I'd rather. I'd rather not think about that. Vile stuff. I regret watching that movie. I regret watching that movie.
AI background, but something about it was a bit strange. For some reason, the program added some unknown AI generated one into the picture. At first, Geneva was confused as to why the AI added some random stranger into her picture. But as she took a closer look at the photo the AI created, she realized that the unknown woman looked almost exactly like her deceased mom. Even stranger, Geneva says that she had just had a conversation about her mom right before trying this AI photo app. So did the AI somehow tap into something supernatural? Or is it just a very bizarre coincidence? You decide. Waving goodbye. Proud mother Renee Brown is relaxing at home one night with her 1-year-old daughter Maya. Suddenly the little girl starts to act very strange.
Okay, so we're at home. It's just me and my daughter tonight. I don't know what is going on, but she is like, she's acting super weird. She keeps peering over the couch, and it looks like she's looking at something. What's wrong? Like... There's literally nothing there. What are you looking at? Oh my god. Oh.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Hey. Hey.
Here you go. Bye.
Maya, what are you waving at? Okay, this is so bizarre. It's like she can see something and she's scared of it.
Little Maya is upset and seems to be scared of something or someone on the other side of the room. Maya even waves bye-bye to whatever she sees, seemingly hoping that it will take the hint and just leave. Concerned mom Renee says that she has no idea why her baby was acting that way. She says that little Maya has never done anything like that before or since.
I had never, I swear, I've never seen her act like that ever before. It honestly well and truly freaked me the F out. I was so scared. I was home alone.
Renee says that as far as she knows, no one has passed away in the house and that there haven't been any recent deaths in her family. However, she says that she wouldn't mind if the incident was paranormal, as long as the visitor was one particular spirit.
When I was Maya's age, or I was 2, my daughter's 1, I lost my dad. He was 19 years old. He was very, very young. It was quite horrible, although I didn't understand it at my age that I was. But, I mean, if he was coming to visit her and say hello, happy days. That'd be beautiful.
So, just what do you think was upsetting little Maya? And just who or what was she waving at? Let me know what you think. Dead Man Walking. Sage is at work late one night after closing when one of her coworkers glances at the parking lot CCTV cameras and notices something very spooky.
You can see this rocking. You know what that
So easy to want to be, damn it.
Honestly. Yeah, they get, like, anytime you get in the light, they disappear. So it's only when... That is legit.
You're making me
that is a
want to be a ghost fox.
That for sure is something, like...
That's so freaky. An eerie, pale, translucent figure can be seen just walking from one side of the parking lot to the other. Now, the workers have no idea what this could be, and they haven't seen this strange figure again since this incident. Scurry videos.
Yeah!
So now for something a bit lighter. These are videos that started out scary, but then they took a weird turn toward something completely goofy. First up, this guy was waking up to strange noises in his bedroom late at night, so he set up a motion sensing camera to monitor him as he slept. Around the third night,
like farting
something showed up.
Oh, I guess you snoozed
Him as he slept. Around the third night, something showed up.
Me human. Bang. I'm not.
In this next video, a young woman named Priscilla
Why did you
spots
demonic
something
fear? What the
absolutely
hell?
terrifying, and it's right next
No.
to her head.
Not anymore. No, why would you demonic fear me? I didn't do anything. Oh, why did I do her? No, I'm removing that. Why did you do that? Why would you do this? That's a lie! Must have been the wind. If I did, it was because I was looking over like, ah! I find this hilarious. Feed me, human. Got to close the door before sleeping. Your puppy needs food at 4 a.m. It's so good. Also, you fail.
In this next video, a young woman named Priscilla
That's so
spots
good.
something absolutely terrifying, and it's right next to her head.
I just scared myself really badly. Wait, no, I'm still scared. What's going on? Oh, it's my bun, y'all. Oh, it's my bun, y'all. No, babe, you have to watch this on. Let me see. I have tears in my eyes.
In this clip, well, there's no setup. A guy named Miguel pranks his mom with a big, scary fake spider. And it's kinda hilarious.
Oh no.
I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back next time.
I'll never forget that. I listened to this one. My Dot Mayo shampoo. I need to get a big spider I can scare people with. Hey, so should I adjust when the ads thing when the notification comes up Because it's kind of a pain having it just sing this like this thing for like 2 minutes. 3 actually. It's kind of a pain. I glanced back over and thought this was a butt. I glanced back over and just saw this out of the corner of my eye and thought I was just singing butt. I was like, huh? What? Don't you breathe on me? Don't you put your butt breath on me? Oh my god. Stop breathing on me! She's I didn't do it! No! The timing of that was impeccable. It's Blaster! Lars, what are you noting? Lars, what are you noting? Lars, what are you noting? Nothing. Lars? Lars? Be honest. What are you noting? What are you noting? Please, someone could shut up. What are you noting? Prove it then. That was what Taurus is noting. I was noting how cute. Blarg. Took you long enough. Wait, we weren't already on ads? No, we were already on ads. Oh. Okay. Okay, but yeah, should I bring that down that heads up down to 1 minute instead of 3 because it's a little annoying staring at that for so long. It will be a little annoying. It'll be kinda dumb. Yeah, it should be good. That should be all we need. Where do I control that? Over here. You. Advanced. 1 minute. It's good to get notifications. Because then we can compensate. And no one misses out. It should be updated now. Bye-bye. Okay. Anyways, but video. Then scary video to scare your mama. If it'll load.
On March 6,
I had to at least
2015,
do it
Jennifer
once.
Grossbeck was driving home with her 18-month-old daughter Lily secured in her car seat in the back. While driving along a lonely road in Utah, Jennifer lost control of her SUV and crashed off the side of a bridge, flipping her car upside down into the freezing water of the Spanish Fork River. Most of the car was submerged in the icy water, and tragically, Jennifer Grossbeck passed away almost instantly. However, luckily the car was positioned in a way that Jennifer's 18-month-old baby Lily was not plunged into the freezing water. The baby was held in place in her car seat in the back. Many hours later, the car is spotted in the river. Emergency first responders arrive on the scene.
Dang, notorious. Okay.
What have you got? What have you got?
But as the police and firemen approached the car, they heard something that they really can't explain.
We heard something saying, help us inside. And so it was at that point that we, said we have to get in that car now. And we all, the four of us, were able to push the car on its side. And that's when I looked inside and was able to see the child infant strapped in the back seat.
Band, no. Make a compliment now. You're pretty cool.
Whoa! Oh, God, there's a baby. Oh, fuck. There's a baby. Brian. Pass her up, pass her up. Pass her up. Here, right here, right here. Go, 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 go. She's definitely hypothermic. She's freezing. Throw up in there. Here, go. Let's go.
So you actually heard a voice calling out, help me. Do you know who that was?
We assumed, or I assumed, that it was someone in the car saying, help me. That's why we responded saying, we're trying, we're gonna get inside and help you. We're doing the best we can.
We're helping, we're coming.
It wasn't until after we flipped it that we saw the mother, who we know now was deceased at the time, and the child was in the back seat.
Even stranger. Although all four of the early responders say that they heard the strange, unexplained voice of a woman pleading for help, the officers' body cameras did not pick up any voice at all.
Here, get over here, Beddoes. We're helping, we're coming.
To me, it was plain as day, because I remember hearing a voice. It didn't sound like a child. Just saying, help me.
Jennifer Grossbeck's family believes that it was the voice of Jennifer's spirit, calling out from the great beyond to try to urge the emergency workers to hurry to save her baby daughter, Lily.
She was just a very compassionate and caring person. She always wanted to bend over backwards for her loved ones. She loved Lily with all her heart. She was the love of her life.
The emergency team that was on the scene says that they simply can't explain what they heard.
We're helping, we're coming.
The thing down the hall. Oscar Nunez says that strange, unexplained things have been happening all around his home. He believes that some sinister presence has attached itself to his family. One night, he and his wife return home to find something truly bizarre.
Truly bizarre. Here's a bed. Vermin God.
For some odd reason, there are flies swarming all over their house. Oscar says that he can't think of any rational explanation. Another late night, and Oscar's son is fallen asleep on the living room couch. The young boy wakes up and sees something that chills him to his core.
Oh, is there gonna be? Oh, there is. Yeah, kid's like, no, bye.
Oscar's son wakes up after he hears a strange noise and runs to his parents' bedroom, crying and wailing in fear. The young boy tells his dad that he saw someone scary in the hallway. But did you see it? When Oscar checks his security footage, he sees a large figure that looks like a man just standing in the hallway, staring at his son. Even weirder, whatever this is just seems to disappear into thin air. Oscar Nunez says that he and his family have no idea who or what this is. Frightful photobombs. This next weird story was discovered by the YouTube channel /podcast Haunted City Studios.
He's just standing there. Menacingly.
So, a woman named Vernice posts on Facebook Haunted City Studios. Weird story was discovered by the YouTube channel /podcast Haunted City Studios. So, a woman named Vernice posts on Facebook that she's been having some very odd experiences and thinks that some sort of spirit or entity has attached itself to her and her youngest daughter. Vernice says that recently when she takes a photo of her daughter, the pictures often come out very strange and disturbing. Vernice posted a few pictures that definitely make her point. First up, Vernice snapped this photo of her youngest daughter in the pool. She's being playfully dunked underwater by her sister, but she looks like this.
Oh my.
That's not right.
Oh my gosh.
The daughter's face looks like a horror special effect.
It really does.
It looks like a mask.
Right.
Deep set dark eyes, very pale skin. It's unsettling to look at because you're trying to make a normal face out of it and you just can't.
No.
As mentioned, for some odd reason in this photo, Vernice's daughter's face just, well, it doesn't look like a face. Vernice posted another photo she took of her young daughter crouching on the bed.
Oh my.
Nope. That's
Look at her
really,
face, though. Here's the thing.
Really weird.
Here's the thing.
Well, they just called her ugly Haru. Meanwhile, hey, Spider-Man. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. This one's just funny.
Look, what is that? Like,
this child might be possessed, like for real.
It is very upsetting to look at this and think it could be anything like that.
Yeah.
Now, if this is some dark spiritual attachment appearing in Bernice's photos, then it's not
Somebody
just
definitely
limited to
calling
her
the
daughter.
priest.
When Bernice
You better not come here!
receives a speeding ticket in the mail from an automatic traffic camera, something odd shows up in that photo, too.
That's insane.
Yeah.
There's a figure sitting next to her. It's very clear. And it actually, when I first saw it, I thought it was an old woman.
That's what I thought. That's what I still think.
But then, the more I look at it, the more I see kind of classic
Which one?
depictions of, big head, small neck kind of entity.
I think there's two people in there. One's living, one's not.
Something with an abnormally large distorted head seems to be sitting in the passenger seat, right next to Bernice. So just what do you think is going on in all of Bernice's photos lately, even in pictures that she didn't take herself? Let me know what you think. The cabin in the woods. A man in Mexico named Antonio has a business where he builds, sells, and rents cabins in Mazamila, Jalisco, Mexico. Late one night, he is working all alone outside an empty old cabin. Suddenly, he notices a strange flickering light coming from one of the windows. He pulls out his phone and records as he goes to check, and what he sees makes his blood run cold. Blood run cold.
Was that a shadow thing? It was! Goody!
Now, Antonio is completely alone. There's not supposed to be anyone inside the cabin. But as he watches in terror, he sees someone in the flickering light, slowly approaching the window as if to look out at him. And whoever this is has no discernible features and looks almost like a shadow even in the bright flickering light. Antonio gathers his courage and goes inside the cabin to investigate.
Oh my god, it's taking pictures.
And goes inside the cabin to investigate.
I just want to take some pictures.
I know that horror movie main character. Yep.
Bring a 12 gauge or call the police to check it out. Oh no, there's something probably very dangerous. Let's go right there! Whoa!
Tsunami espérate. ¿Y no es alguien?
Wait, isn't this guy supposed to be Mexican? Isn't this guy supposed to be Mexican? Didn't they say this guy was Mexican? Lolo! Hello! Welcome in! Hi! How was the clip master today? Doesn't mean I speak Spanish. That's not what I said though. I asked if he was supposed to be Mexican. Oops, but good. That's good. Yeah, Lars, I wasn't asking if he was speaking Spanish or anything. I don't know why you said that. They say it was Mexican? I forgot about that.
Herself. A man in Mexico named
In Mexico! Mexico!
Antonio has a business where he builds, sells, and rents cabins in Mazamitla, Jalisco, Mexico. Late one night, he is working all alone outside an empty old cabin. Suddenly, he notices a strange flickering light coming from one of the windows.
I say it's in Mexico. They don't say he's Mexican himself.
He pulls out his phone and records as he goes to check, and what he sees makes his blood run cold. And whoever this is has no discernible features and looks almost large and goes inside the cabin to investigate.
The thing is, this guy is Mexican. From what I heard, they're supposed to be one of the more, what's it? What's the word? Dang it, what's the word? It's not religious, it's... Dang it, what's the word? What be smart, Satorius? And I'm doing good. I had to restart my laptop 30 minutes into stream though because my stream deck wasn't working right. Superstitious! Yeah! Thank you! That's not one. I heard they're supposed to be one of the more superstitious people. Well, whatever, you know what I mean. Like the kind that, like, wouldn't do this? I've heard there's like an owl witch story. So I just like don't like owls. It sucks because owls are cool. I just remembered this video of like like this group of Mexicans trying to send an owl away by chance or something, and the owl just starts like vibing. The owl just starts vibing at them. It's beautiful. But yeah, if he was Mexican, why is he doing this? Why are you doing this?
The gate.
You're not even white! What a goofy little owl. Yeah! The owl cool. We'll have to see if we can find that video sometime. That would be a good video to react to. That would be cool. That would be fun. That would be fun to see again. No one's here. Is anyone here? There's no one here. I'm stupid, so I'm going to wander through the house all by myself. The love of the birth of my zone, I'm fine that whatever's in that house probably had this. I think that's his flashlight. Oh. Wait. Is that a different bathroom? Huh.
Antonio is a bit nervous as he checks through the rooms, but the entire cabin is completely empty. Now, it should be noted that Antonio usually only uses his social media for his business, either to display properties he's worked on or cabins that he is renting. This is the only supernatural video that Antonio has ever posted. So, what do you think?
Oh.
Just who or what is this?
Hey, thank you, Lolo. Thank you. Good night, Sybil. Don't let the ghost bite.
From the shadows, This next video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewers Tuva and Sunniva from Norway. So Tuva says that she and her family moved into a new apartment in May of last year. And before this, they had never experienced anything paranormal. In fact, Tuva says that she and her sister Sunniva are very much skeptics. Or at least they were. Until this happened.
Okej, house tour. Så här är rummet mitt. Där sover jag, där sover Tuva. Ut här är stua. Och det här...
What? Sleep loving ago? Yeah, that's a figure. That's a figure.
Är stua.
It's a figure. It's a figure.
Did you see it? As Sunniva is recording a video house tour for a friend, there is something black and weird just standing in front of the apartment
Black
door. A friend.
and weird.
There is something
That's a description.
black and weird just standing in front
Black
of the
and
apartment
weird.
door.
Okay.
The figure is so shadowy that it blends right into the darkness, but Sunniva says that she could easily see it with her naked eye. Sunniva lets out a frightened gasp and jerks her phone back so hard that it hits her other hand and knocks out the microphone. Now, when the video is brightened a lot, you can see that whatever this is actually blocks out the light from the peephole in the door. Sister Tuva says that a woman who was a former tenant passed away in the apartment. So could this be her presence still occupying their home? You decide. Unexplained. This first video was captured by CCTV somewhere in rural New Jersey.
What? What?
So there's one bright light in the sky and another light almost seems to attack it. Now, I don't know if this is ball lightning or swamp gas or what the hell this might be. So you tell me what you think. In this next video, a woman named Natasha says that her Ring doorbell camera caught something trying to yoink her bike.
Yoink her bike?
You've been exposed, bitch.
And in this clip, a baby is crawling across the floor when something seems to pull its leg.
Good. Drag that little sight away.
Now, usually with these baby videos, I just think it's the baby moving in a weird way.
Who dies and becomes a ghost just to steal a bike? He wants some exercise. They want some cardio. Give him a break.
And no big deal. But this
Being a ghost but can't even ride a boat.
kid's leg moves back at a very odd angle, and the baby seems to be a bit upset by whatever's back there. But as always, you decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official, because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Playtime is over. A woman named Jessica says that she has recently purchased a fun playhouse for her daughter that looks very similar to their own house, complete with its own motion-sensing doorbell camera.
For a house tour in this playhouse, I'm gonna show them the door, okay? She really wanted to have a doorbell camera like our front door.
But since then, things around their house have gotten a little spooky. Jessica's daughter says that she sometimes sees a quote-unquote scary guy in their house.
What guy?
The guy.
The guy is at the door.
Guy.
Can we go together?
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door or you want mommy to open it?
I want mommy to open it.
Okay.
He's in there.
The guy?
Yeah. He's scary.
He's scary.
I'm scared.
It's okay.
No.
Jessica's daughter claims that the scary guy is in her room, but Jess doesn't see anyone or anything. She just dismisses the whole incident as likely being her daughter's overactive imagination. But then, a few nights later, something happens that absolutely freaks Jessica out. Jess is sitting in her living room when she suddenly receives a motion alert. Not from her own doorbell camera, but from the one on her daughter's little playroom house. When Jessica checks the notification, what she sees is like something right out of a horror movie.
Oh! Of course it's a cursed room like this. This is literally set up like a horror scenario. Huh.
Dancer, so I'm coming in.
Oh, it's just a wig. That was moderately disturbing. Ad break. What bathroom level was this exactly?
Welcome to the bedrooms.
Oh. This reminds me of a movie? What movie? I forgot what it was called. Oh, come on! Seriously, this is like so cursed. This is why would you put this? This just invites something bad to happen. You're making it look like something bad's gonna happen. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Paranormal. Maybe. Still need to make a submissions channel. Depending on the use, I may make 1 or 2 of them. The ad break said it was. Seriously, I'm gonna have to have someone try and help me figure out if that's like on a friggin' delay or what. Because I swear, it's like 30 seconds or a minute from when that disappears to when it actually says on OBS that there's gonna be an ad break. It's active. I swear, it's so stupid. Might be a delay. And the OBS chat sucks, because like every time I scroll all the way to the bottom, it just breaks. And I have to like scroll a ton before it actually moves. It sucks! Our break is over. Hello. Goodbye. Oh. Wow. But when did my fellow demons show up? Yoshi! Why is it still ringing the bell? But what is this light? Oh, there's something like on the desk. No, hold on. No, hold on! No. No, we don't do that. We don't do that here. Yeah, I think there's like, yeah, it's coming from here. Oh. I got scared by the human. How you doing?
Now a note on this clip. This is not a motion camera that pans around the room on its own motor. This camera is actually attached to the playhouse door. So this back and forth motion means that the playhouse door is actually opening and closing. But it gets even weirder because the camera repeatedly catches a little playtime mannequin head in the corner of the playhouse, and its hair seems to be lifted up by some unseen force, and then just suddenly drops back down. After this, Jessica has had about enough.
No,
she says that she
God damn it! Someone just didn't even update the... Oh. Yes. No, come back. Oh no, Ghost is bold and has a wig. She looks so unimpressed. She died. She died. Standing there like a fashion model. If you
took
say
down
so.
the little playhouse.
She's
But
like,
her daughter
"What?"
still sometimes says that she sees the quote-unquote scary guy back in their house. Passing through. Facebook user Alicia Pinman posted this next creepy video to Facebook. She says that late one night her husband went to take their recycling out, but as he is walking back into the house, something happens that Alicia and her husband just can't explain.
Ghost is like, "Bitch, I'm fabulous." Oh my god. I'm fabulous. Oh, you just got assaulted by a ghost event. Lovely.
As Alicia's husband heads back to their house, an odd, creepy mist or apparition seems to pass right behind him.
Oh, I thought it
possibly
ran into
partially
them.
through him. As you can tell in the video, Alicia's husband feels something strange move by him, but he has no idea what he just felt, and he doesn't see the bizarre mist. The couple reviews their ring cam, and they are a bit spooked. After Alicia posted this to Facebook, there were many theories as to what this could be. But there was no fog that night, and no one can figure out just what this odd mist is. What do you think? The jinn just outside. A man in Pakistan named Abdullah says that a few times over the last few months, some very strange things have been happening in his house. Late one night while he is sleeping, things start to get really weird.
Dirty sounds.
Corn. Corn.
Usually, whatever that it was, saying that it wants to come inside. Some creepypastas. You know, yeah, sure, we can do some. We can do that, yeah. Still, it might not. It hasn't been 3 hours. Still been on 3 hours. Sure, we could do a creepypasta too, but they can't be super long one. Noodles stare. Let's put it to a poll. Should we do a? We can do one more thing after this. Should it be a creepypasta or another one of these? Can you do a poll, Lars? Cause like I'm kind of good with either. Dora the Explorer? What? Why does it say Dora the Explorer? Why did you put Dora the Explorer as a third option? That's kind of hilarious. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be a creepypasta after that. Twitch must have added that automatically. What is that evil? Oh my god.
अब्बा अपना नाम बताओ पहले मुझे अपना नाम मेरा नाम अब्दुल्ला अपना नाम बताओ तुम्हारा अब्दुल्ला मैं हूं तुम नहीं हो नहीं खोलना मैंने
It's Shrek.
Okay. मुझे आयतुल कुर्सी आती है मैं आयतुल कुर्सी पढ़ना स्टार्ट कर दूंगा निकल जाओ यहाँ से आओ अंदर
Why would you open it? Standard took a speech more than words like my mouth, even though I said a day before going to bed and after every solo, but still.
Okay. मुझे आयतुल कुर्सी आती
है तो कुर्सी
ये मैं आयतुल कुर्सी पढ़ना स्टार्ट कर दूंगा
Surprisingly, it said I can also recite it, so at this moment I realized that they are Muslims. Before this, I just had this doubt.
Oh, that's just Jerry. He does this often.
Okay. Hi, Jerry! Please get out. At this point, I was actually getting paranoid as I get lost, but then I mixed my voice again and said they want to come inside.
आओ अंदर आओ
But simply open the door and let them in. Why would you do that?
आओ अंदर आओ जो भी हो मगर मेरी एक बात याद रखना
Why?
जहाँ से तुमने जो भी करना तुम
Moron?
तुमने जो भी करना तुम
I'm gonna drop my poster. I was scared, so I stopped recording, but then within a minute, started recording again. I'll post another video.
Something seems to
Why?
plead with Abdullah to enter his room. Something that
Oh, so it's Jerry the Mimic. God damn it, Jerry! Let my man Gertrude in. Ah, it's Jerry. Let my man Gertrude in.
claims to actually be him. Abdullah believes that it might be a jinn or shapeshifter, as these entities are often said to imitate others to try to fool them. When Abdullah opens the door, something seems to actually come inside as a poster on the wall falls to the floor. Abdullah believes that a jinn might be attached to him and that he might have made a terrible mistake by letting it in.
Well, duh! No!
Abdullah tries to prove what he is experiencing in a live stream.
And I thought I should just come live because some people just don't believe this thing. I've heard some knocking.
But unfortunately, nothing happens. But weeks later, Abdullah gets a strange visitor again, and he is terrified.
لا لا إله إلا هو الحكيم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم لا 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 اللهم في السماوات وما بينهما وما عنده لا يعلمون ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون به لما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض لا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم तो मुझे क्या है तुम्हें भूख लगी या खाना खाओ मेरे
Eat food, don't ignore me.
मैंने नहीं खोलना इसे
Frightened, Abdullah stammers as he recites a verse from the Quran, but this only seems to make matters worse. He yanks the door open, and nothing there. After this last odd encounter, Abdullah says that he hasn't experienced anything since. But is this a jinn terrorizing poor Abdullah? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Scurry videos. So a few more funny and or weird videos to end out this list. So sometimes ghosts move things and moan and just generally make a lot of noise. But when the people in the house are a little
Get a job, ghost.
too loud, the ghost can get a bit pissy.
You're not quite ruthless.
A little too loud, the ghost a lot of noise. But when the people in the house are a little too loud, the ghost can get a bit pissy.
Pissy.
So did a ghost just take that running kid out? Who knows? But probably not. Anyway, sometimes at Halloween, you might try to scare your friend with a creepy mask. But he might have the same idea. With a creepy mask. But he might have the same idea. And finally, sometimes your ghost hunt in an old building might find a, not ghost.
On TV. Why did you close, bro?
The Skinwalker?
Hey, man.
Oh my god!
Hey, man.
What the
Is that a skinwalker?
The Skinwalker?
Hey, man.
Oh my god! What the
The poor guy is just standing against the wall, staring like, You mind? Can we actually stop in the house? Nah.
What the
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I will see you
Like,
back next time.
hello? Do you mind?
Oh my god!
I love this. I love
Time.
The skin.
Is it a skinwalker?
Walker?
Have you seen this guy?
Oh my god! What the What the
I love that. Just like.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I will see you back next time.
The skinwalker?
Is it a skinwalker? Oh!
Oh my god!
That's just a dude. It's so delightful. Just like, is it a skinwalker? Hey man, could you just like leave? So good. Oh no, not Randy! That's worse. It's baby. It's baby Randy. Oh, not Randy. I love how he's just staring though. It's like, do you mind?
The skinwalker?
Do you mind? I love both aspects of this frame. Just, is it a skinwalker? And this guy's just quietly staring. It's so good. Wait. It's a. Wait. Hang on. Jen, look at this. Oh, I'm still in the way. Over here. Look at this over here. Woo! Look at that. What is it doing then? That's cool. I didn't know this was a thing. I wonder why it's different. That's nice though. I'm gonna photo some of my videos about that. I wonder why it's doing that. Woo! Yeah!
Oh my god! What the What the
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I will see you
This is
back next
delightful.
time.
The skinwalker?
That's it, I'm making Is it a skinwalker?
What the What the
Oh, reacted so dramatically. Thank you for the video! Thank you for the video! Oh! Well, that's lovely. Hi, Broogly! Broogly! Oh! We could maybe watch this some other time, or something else from him. That would be cool. He's cool. Oh, what is this? Videos that'll make you sick. Alright, let's see what the man has. Let's see what the man has. Oh. Last stop for 70 miles? Oh. Oh yeah, he just did like a straight up normal reading. Top 10 experiment creepypasta? That's 5 hours. Nerdum. How? My face was actually shadowed? God. Oh, frick. Nerdum. Nerdum, are you trying to keep me here? Are you trying to keep me here, sir? Nerdum, are you trying to keep me here? Nerdum, you got something more to say? God, I hear your voice somehow. I guess that's exactly what it's like. Yeah. I like the sound of this one. At least on this one. Yeah, we could go to 4 hours. We can listen to this one, and then if it's getting close but there's still time, we'll listen to this one too. I forgot I was over the screen. Okay, so yeah, we're going to listen to this, and if there's still time, what's this too? Load. I forgot.
New novel from tonight's author. Beneath. Hey there, kids. It's me, MrCreepypasta. And before we get started on tonight's story, I'm going to let you know about a new novel from tonight's author.
No milk.
Beneath the Wound, Book 1, The Revenant Directive. Available now by Justice Figueroa.
Oh,
and the link in the description down below. You can grab it on Amazon, and believe me,
I know it's werewolves.
it really helps out for you guys to be able to support authors, especially if you like the work you hear on the channel or on the podcast. And now, on to tonight's story. The forecast said,
Alright, you got back just in time, Lars. Creepypasta time. Yeah!
snow showers. The forecast said, snow showers. That's the exact phrase that got me to throw my pack in the trunk like I was beating the clock on some fun little weekend reset. Snow showers. By the time I reached the pull-off, the world was already turning white in that slow, steady way that makes you feel like you're inside a shaken snow globe.
Yeah,
It
just in
wasn't
time,
blizzard
just in
conditions
time.
yet, just thick flakes and wind that kept changing its mind. Kind of weather where you can still hear your own boots in the powder and convince yourself you're fine. I signed the trail register with a pen that didn't want to work. My glove made my handwriting look like a toddler's. It was one other name above mine from earlier that morning. No notes. No back by sunset. Just a name and a time that felt too early to still matter. The first half mile in, I started second-guessing myself, not because I was scared, because every tree looked the same. Snow eats landmarks. Trail blazes disappear when they got frosting on them. Tracks turn into soft dents, and then into nothing. Your world shrinks to whatever your headlamp hits, and mine wasn't even on yet. I kept going away because that's how I am. If I've committed to something, I'll drag it behind me like a bad decision on a leash. I picked a spot the way I always do, not too close to water, not in a low pocket where cold air settles, not under dead branches. A little rise off the trail with a couple of thick trunks to break the wind. Nothing dramatic. Just a place that looked like it'd still be there when I woke up. Setting up in the snow is never graceful. I stamped out a rectangle with my boots until the powder packed down, dug out a shallow trench for my vestibule so I wouldn't be crawling into a drift.
Anchored my guy lines with buried sticks because the ground was too frozen for stakes. My fingers went numb halfway through. I told myself it was fine because I had a sleeping bag rated way colder than this, and a stove, and those little hand warmers that smell like pennies when they would heat up. It should have been simple. It should have been cold. While I worked, the woods kept doing that thing where it goes quiet in patches. Not the normal snow muffled sound quiet. I mean the kind where you realize you haven't heard a bird in a while. No squirrel chatter, no little taps from branches. Just wind and the soft hiss of snow landing on nylon. The first time I noticed, I actually...
Annoyancer, shut up. I don't know what to do! What is that? Go ahead.
stopped. And I listened like
My founders called me a
Like,
tea kettle.
I expected someone to clear their throat behind a tree, you know? And I listened like I expected someone to clear their throat behind a tree, you know? It's nothing. I finished pitching the tent and went to fetch more deadfall for a small fire. Not to be dramatic, you know, just because fire makes the dark feel less personal. That's when I saw the tracks. They weren't mine. I mean, mine were boot-shaped, you know, predictable. These were longer. Like someone had taken a shovel and dragged it toe first. A single line of impressions deep enough to show wet under the powder, each one spaced too far apart to be walking normally. I followed them without thinking.
Why?
10 steps. 20. They went in a straight line between two stands of pine, and then they stopped at a scoured patch where the wind had polished the snow down to hardpack near exposed stone. No clear turn, no tidy return trail, just the last drag mark faded into a surface that didn't hold detail the way fresh powder does. I stood there with my gloved hand still gripping a dead branch, staring at the last mark until the storm started filling everything in. The wind picked up, a spray of powder.
Ads should be starting in a second if they haven't already. Is Cider's here? Yeah, there's the ad break. Yeah, frick you, annoying Sarah. Heck you. I'm good, but heck you. You called me tea kettle. You called me tea kettle. I don't want to hear it. So I think I read the stuff about how StreamAbot works wrong. It sounds like it may be more than just like more if you try to connect a certain way, like it says something like connecting from outside your local network. I had taken that to being like it was talking about like remote access and like saying you should set up tunneling services. And we're just like, huh? So that made me nervous, and I was like, I don't know anything about that. So I just disconnected it, and I was too scared to really use it. God damn it. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hopefully, I'll try to set that up. Hopefully by Dead Zone Friday, we have a daily check-in and individual tracking commands for the fear counter. Am I wrong? My bad, Steam Angel. I'm gonna bite you.
Hit my face, and that's when I heard something behind me. No footstep. A spray of powder hit my face, and that's filling everything in. The wind picked up. A spray of powder hit my face, and that's when I heard something behind me. No footsteps, more like a slow drag. Like someone pulling a heavy bag over crusted snow. I whipped around fast enough to almost lose my balance, and all I saw was the thinning light between trees and my own breath, and the start of my boot trail back to camp. The dragging sound stopped the second I turned. I did the thing you're not supposed to do. I called out, "Hello?"
Why?
My voice sounded wrong, like it didn't belong in the woods. No answer, of course. I told myself it was a branch. A deer. The wind moving, a downed log, anything that fit into the normal world. Then I noticed something I hadn't the first time. Those long tracks weren't centered the way a person would be. They weren't two parallel lines like skis either. They were slightly off, like whatever made them had one side of its body heavier than the other. Like it leaned. I carried the branch back to camp and tried to shake it off. I got my fire going with a little stove fuel and stubbornness. The flame fought the wind, but didn't quit. It popped, it snapped like it was annoyed. I ate a sad dinner standing up. Instant noodles in a metal cup, because sitting on snow makes your body remember exactly what heat is worth. I kept turning my head to check the trees, not because I saw anything, but because my brain kept insisting I should. The storm thickened in layers. It wasn't just snow now. It was snow with teeth. Gusts that shoved it sideways, flakes stinging my cheeks, visibility dropping until the firelight felt like a little island. Everything outside it was just a wall. I crawled into the tent early, not because I was tired, because being outside started to feel like being watched through frosted glass. Inside, everything's close and loud. Nylon breathing, zippers clicking, my sleeping bag squeaking every time I shifted. I stripped off wet layers and stuffed them into a bag so they wouldn't freeze into boards. I checked my phone. There's no service, obviously. The battery already draining faster than it should be in the cold. I lay there with my headlamp off, listening. Wind, snow, tent fabric snapping. Then, very faint, the drag again. Outside the tent. Further out, somewhere between the tree line and the trail. Drag. Pause. Drag. Pause. Drag. I held my breath like that mattered. The dragging got closer, slow, patient. I sat up and turned my headlamp on. The beam turned the inside of my tent into a bright little fish tank. I stared at the nylon like I could see through it if I stared hard enough. Drag. Pause.
What is bro doing?
Then something touched the outside of the tent. Not a gust, not snow sliding, a pressure, deliberate, like a palm placed flat against it. The fabric bowed inward and held. I didn't move. I don't mean I stayed calm. I mean my body went rigid in a way that felt automatic. Pressure slid just a little, like whatever was out there was feeling along the seam. It stopped near the zipper. I grabbed my knife. I always carry a small, fixed blade for camping stuff, cutting cords, shaving, kindling. I mean, it looked stupid in my hand suddenly. Like bringing a pocket knife to an argument with weather. The fabric at the zipper pulled. Not the zipper itself, the fabric around it, like fingers trying to find purchase. I didn't think. I lunged forward and shoved both hands against the door, pushing back from the inside, tried to keep whatever it was from getting any leverage. For a second, there was resistance. Real resistance. Something solid. And then the pressure vanished. The tent snapped back into place. Silence. I sat there in that awful bright circle of headlamp light.
Oh, I forgot to plug in
Sweating my base layer, waiting for something else to happen.
I forgot to plug in my phone again! Frick! I did so good I did so good the last few streams. I totally forgot to plug it in this time. It's been what? 5 streams? A week. 3. I got through 4 whole streams without forgetting. Damn. This is why I need a secondary device that I can just keep up there. Okay, I need to reconnect it. I'm back!
And that was the word.
I forgot to plug it. Breath.
Sweating in my base layer,
I
waiting for
forgot to
something
plug
else to
it
happen.
back in. Damn it. Eyesight stress. Were you gone?
Nothing happened.
Were you gone? Where were you?
I sat there in that awful bright circle of headlamp light. And then the pressure
It will
vanished.
come back in.
The tent snapped back in place. Silence. I sat there in that awful bright circle of headlamp light, sweating in my base layer, waiting for something else to happen. Nothing happened. And that was worse, right? After a few minutes, I forced myself to breathe normally. I put the headlamp to red mode, unzipped the door just enough to look out. Snow blasted it immediately, cold and sharp. I squinted into it. The beam of my light got swallowed fast. Just a short cone before it dissolved into white. I couldn't see anything. But I could see the marks. There were fresh impressions right outside my vestibule, partially filling with snow. No boot prints, no animal tracks, those long, leaning drags ending inches from my door, and mixed in with them, very faint, were thinner lines like something with nails, claws, like they'd raked the snow as it moved. The prints didn't lead away, they circled my tent. Not a clean circle, more like it had paced around, stopping, staring, doubling back, then pressing close again. I zipped the tent shut so hard the teeth snagged. And that's when I heard it. A sound that made my stomach drop because it was trying badly to be familiar. It was a voice. Not a word, not a sentence. Just a low, throaty attempt at the shape of a human sound. The way a parrot can mimic a laugh without understanding it. It came from somewhere beyond the trees, past the edge of my light. It went, hey, soft, almost polite, then silence, then closer. Hey. The second one had more breath in it, more confidence. I pressed my mouth onto my sleeve to keep my own breathing quiet, like a kid hiding under covers. Hey. I tried again. So close, I felt it more than heard it, like the nylon was carrying the vibration. The voice was wrong in a way I can't explain without sounding dramatic. It wasn't scary because it was loud. It was scary because it wasn't quite right, like something had listened to people speak from far away and decided it could do it too. My headlamp beam shook as my hand shook. The tent wall bulged inward again. This time it didn't feel like a palm. This time it felt like a face pressed into it. I saw the shape of it in the nylon, an oval with ridges like bone or cartilage. The fabric stretched across it and held, showing the suggestion of where eyes would be, where a mouth would be.
Oh.
The mouth moved. Cold. Then with a little laugh, it sounded like someone choking. You cold. I don't know why that broke me, but it did. I kicked at the wall where its head was pressed hard enough to make my heel sting. The shape snapped back, the nylon popped outward. Outside, something made a noise like wet fabric being pulled apart. Then the dragging started again, faster, circling. Drag, 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 drag. The whole tent shivered with each pass, like it was brushing against it, bumping it, testing it. I grabbed my car keys, not because I was going to drive, because the alarm button felt like the only weapon I had that wasn't a joke. I crawled into my boots, hands shaking so bad I missed the laces twice. I stuffed my sleeping bag into its sack without rolling and just crammed it down, threw what I could into my pack half zipped. I had one thought, clear and bright in my head: get to the car. The storm was thick enough that I couldn't see the trail from my tent. I had to follow my own boot line by feel, like reading Braille with my feet. I unzipped the tent and I bolted out. The cold hit me so hard it made my eyes water instantly. Snow slapped my face. Wind shoved my pack like it wanted me on the ground. I took 3 steps and almost fell because the snow had drifted into my boot prints. Behind me something moved. Not dragging now, running. It hit my tent on the side with a heavy thump, like it had launched itself at it the second I left, and the whole structure collapsed in on itself. Poles flexed, snapped back, and then folded. My little island of shelter crumpled like a kicked soda can. That gave me a horrible, vivid image of being angry that I was leaving. So I ran. My headlamp beam bouncing wildly, making the woods strobe. Trees appeared and vanished. My own breath sounded like an engine failing. Then something grabbed my pack. It yanked me back so hard my spine jolted. I went down on one knee, pack straps biting into my shoulders. My first thought was that a branch had hooked it, and then the pack moved sideways, smooth and strong, and I realized whatever had it was pulling. I twisted around and my light hit it for just a half second. It was low to the ground, but long. Too long. Its body was pale in a way that didn't look like fur or skin, more like packed snow pressed into the shape of something alive. It had limbs, but they didn't bend right. They hinged, too, many times, and its head looked like it was wearing a face that didn't fit it. Like it had pressed a mask of frozen skin onto bone. The mouth opened and I saw dark inside, wet and wrong. It didn't roar. Didn't snarl. It went softly like it was still practicing. Hey. And then it jerked again, trying to pull me off the trail. I did the only thing that made sense. I let my pack go. The strap slipped off my shoulders, and the thing went with it, tugging it into the white like it was weighing nothing at all. I scrambled up and I sprinted. Behind me, the dragging returned for a second as it adjusted, and then it came after me with a new sound, a rapid tapping like nails on crushed snow. I could hear it gaining. My foot punched through a thin crust, and I went down hard, my shin smacking something buried beneath. Rock or root, I still don't know. Pain flashed hot and then went oddly dull. I tried to get up, but my leg didn't want to cooperate. I forced it anyway, half running, half limping, tears freezing at the corner of my eyes. My headlamp beam caught the trail register sign ahead like a miracle, a reflective rectangle in the storm. The pull-off was close. I hit the edge of the lot and saw my car as a dark shape under white. I fumbled my keys so bad I dropped them. I had to find them by feeling in the snow, fingers clawing panic, making everything clumsy. I got them, I jammed the key into the door, I yanked it open, nearly falling into the seat. The tapping sound was right behind me now. I slammed the door, the car rocked. Something hit the side hard enough to make the whole damn frame creak. I locked the doors out of instinct, like a lock meant anything against whatever that was. The windshield was already frosting, snow plastered against it. I turned the key and the engine coughed once, then nothing. Battery cold soaked. The car had decided to join the storm in being useless. Another impact, this time on the hood. I looked up through the windshield and saw the shape on the glass, inches away, sliding down slowly. Not a face, not fully, just a pale oval, pressing against the windshield from the other side, leaving a smeared patch where frost melted under it. The mouth moved, muscled through glass. "You cold," it said. Then it made the choking laugh again. My hands were shaking so bad I could barely press the panic button, but I did. The car erupted into noise, horns blaring, lights flashing, a ridiculous, desperate alarm in the middle of nowhere. The shape flinched. It peeled off the hood and dropped into the snow, that long, jointed motion. The head turned towards the sound like it didn't understand it, like it was hearing a new kind of animal. It took a step back, and then another. I hit the ignition again and again, begging the engine like it was a person. On the fourth try, it caught. The heater fan whined weakly. The headlights cut through the snow in two pale tunnels. I threw the car into reverse without thinking about traction, and the tires spun, then grabbed, then slid. I fishtailed, corrected, and backed onto the road like I was fleeing a burning building. In my rearview mirror, through the chaos of white, I saw it standing at the edge of the lot, not chasing now, just watching. It lifted one arm slowly, like someone waving goodbye. It raised its hand to its mouth, pressed fingers against it, and moved them like it was shaping sound. "Hey," it said one last time. And it sounded closer to normal than it should have. I drove until I heard pavement that looked plowed and saw lights in the distance. The shaking didn't stop. My shin had swollen under my pant. When I finally dared to pull over somewhere with a street lamp, I saw blood seeping through the fabric where I'd slammed it on
I didn't yawn, I was
whatever was under
stretching.
that snow crust. The next morning, after I'd gotten my leg looked at, I went to the ranger station. I asked about the other name on the trail register. The woman behind the counter went still for a second, told me the register wasn't for public discussion, and that if I wanted information, I could file a report. She didn't meet my eyes when she said that.
Weird.
At urgent care, they did an x-ray and told me nothing was broken, then rinsed the cut, put in a few stitches anyway, because the rock had split me open clean through the skin. And I kept replaying the way those drag marks circled my tent, stopping at the zipper like it knew what that seam meant. I kept thinking about the way it practiced that one word over and over, like it was trying to get the tongue right. And every time I caught myself wanting to write it off as some kind of storm panic, I remember the pressure of something solid through the tent wall and the sound it made when it peeled away wet and wrong. And I haven't slept outside since.
There's your yawn.
Hey, did you like that creepypasta story that you heard today? I bet you did, because you stuck around to hear the outro. So, if you want to find more creepypasta stories like this, check out the links in the description down below.
Yeah, that was
Creepypasta Collection, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Volume 1 and Volume 2 also have a bunch of stories from some of the best authors I've worked with. Become. Years. Not pretty good. It's like, what, 4,000 stories? That's right, 4,000 stories. Subscribe, you'll see them. But yes, 2 books available. Amazon, link down below. Check them out. Also, I want to give a huge thank you to everybody on this list of Patreons. Some of these amazing folks are Diana Kraus, Acid System, Blake Rattler, Brandon Mendoza, Britta Crow, Paltuna, Chicago Hitman, Corey Kenshin, Crusader Chocobo, Dakota Best, Daniel Paulson, Dante Kincaid, Enchanted Buns, Astabean, Hades Nephew, Imbo Jerry, How I Minute Second Time, Ingegerd Sahlstrom, Jay Kearns, Jadis Pet, McMog, Mr. Marcus Blitz, Psychomel, Red Shadowcast, Red of the Sun, Salty Surprise, Tamar Lynn, Seclude, Simba's Bloody Mojo, Sky Harbor, Smiley the Psychotic, Sully the Bended Davis Brothers, the Ginger Bros, Tommy Walters, Viceroy Scorn, William Wellington, Your Bro Keegan, Zabub, and Shadow Gardens. A huge thank you to you guys, everybody who shows up in the description down below. And as always, folks, sweet dreams.
I have already been watered. Thank you. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. A dead language, you say? I'll open that for another
in the description
time.
down below. And as always, folks, sweet dreams.
Oh, this one doesn't do the ghost thingy.
In the description down below. And as always.
Why did he get the ghost thingy? That was cool. It's right here. Oh yeah, we still got a good half hour. We still got a good half hour. That was weirdly Kathy. It sounded like a horrible poem story. Weirdly Kathy. What are you guys talking about? A Minecraft ARG? Annoyancer, what? 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 That's weirdly specific. No. I agree with Nerdum. No. We're not doing that. Drink water. Become moist. The freaking clown face. Oh, that's delightful. The frick is this? Delightful. Oh, this is like a horror game? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Real cold and frosty. Well, what the what the what the That's the true horror of this video. Whatever that was. Let's just start this one up. Woo! I'm not getting any ARGs, that's dumb.
I was about 4 hours into a 6-hour drive when I realized I needed to stop. Not just for gas, but because I was falling asleep at the wheel. My eyes kept drifting shut for half a second at a time. The thing where you blink and suddenly you're 50 feet further down the road than you thought you were. You know? I turned up the music and I rolled down the window, but the cold air only helped for a few minutes. I needed caffeine. The highway was empty. I hadn't seen another car in at least 20 minutes. When I saw the glow of a gas station sign up ahead, I felt relief.
Speaking of caffeine.
It was one of those old independent places, not a chain. The kind that looks like it hadn't been updated since the 80s. A single building with 2 pumps out front and a hand-painted sign that said, "Last stop for 70 miles." I pulled in and parked at the pump. The lot was empty except for a beat-up truck parked around the side of the building. I figured it belonged to whoever was working the night shift. I got out, I stretched my legs, and I filled my tank. Paid at the pump,
that's not gonna
and
belong to
I headed
them.
inside. I should have just gotten back in my car and left, but I needed that coffee, and I needed to use the bathroom, so I walked inside. The store was small, a few aisles of snacks and car supplies, a coffee station in the back corner with those glass pots that had probably been sitting on the burner for hours, a cooler full of sodas and energy drinks along the back wall. The lights were that harsh fluorescent kind that made everything look slightly off. The attendant was behind the counter. He was maybe 50, with thinning gray hair and a face that looked like it hadn't slept in days. He had the TV on, some late-night infomercial with the sound turned low. He looked up and I walked in, and something in his expression changed, just for a second, like he was surprised to see me, or worried. "Evening," he said. "Hey, just grabbing a coffee." I walked to the back and poured myself a cup. It was burnt and bitter, but I didn't care. I just needed the caffeine to get me through the next 2 hours. I grabbed the candy bar, too, and brought everything to the counter. The attendant rang me up slowly, kept glancing past me towards the windows, toward my car. "Driving alone?" he asked. "Yeah. Long trip. A few more hours." He nodded, but didn't say anything else. He was staring at the window again. I turned to look, but there was nothing out there, just my car at the pump. Empty highway beyond. "Something wrong?" I asked. He looked at me for a long moment, then he slid a piece of paper across the counter. A napkin. He had written on it with a pen. "You're being followed. Don't go back to your car."
What?
I stared at the napkin, then I looked back at him. His face was completely serious. "What are you talking about?" He held up a hand. "Keep your voice low and look at the monitor." He pointed to a small security screen mounted on the wall behind the counter. It showed a black and white feed of the parking lot. My car was there, and someone was standing next to it. My stomach dropped. The figure was on the passenger side, just standing there, facing the store. I couldn't make out any features. They were wearing black clothes. Their face was in shadow. I spun around and looked out the window. There was no one there, just my car, empty lot. Nothing. I looked back at the monitor. The figure was still there, standing in the same spot. "What the hell?" I whispered. "Doesn't show up when you look directly," the attendant said. "Only on cameras. I don't know why, I don't know what it is, but I know what happens to people when you go out there when it's waiting for them." My heart was pounding. I looked out the window again. Nothing. Back at the monitor. The figure had moved. It was closer to the front of my car now, still facing the store. "This is insane," I said. "This has to be some kind of trick." "I wish it was." He reached under the counter He pulled out a folder. Insides were printed news articles, missing persons report, headlines about bodies found on the highway. 4 people in the last 8 months, he said. All of them stopped here late at night. All of them went back to their cars. Even after I warned them, they found them a few miles down the road. Cars stopped in the middle of the highway, engines still running, drivers still in their seats. Eyes open. No marks on them. Coroner said their hearts just stopped.
Wow, delightful.
I felt dizzy. This couldn't be real. I looked at the articles. Photos of victims, young woman, a middle-aged man, a couple in their 30s. Real people, real deaths. Why haven't the police done anything? I asked. Done what? There's nothing to investigate. No signs of foul play, no witnesses, just people dying on a lonely stretch of road. Happens all the time. They chalk it up to fatigue or medical emergencies. I looked at the monitor again. The figure was even closer now, standing right in front of my car. How long does it stay? I asked. Till sunrise, usually, sometimes longer. If you stay inside, you're safe. Can't come in here. Why not? He shrugged. I don't know. Stopped asking questions like a month ago. Just know the rules. Stay inside when it's dark. Don't go out to the lot. Wait for daylight. I wanted to argue. I wanted to tell him he was crazy. But I couldn't explain
Clearly
the figure on the monitor. I couldn't explain why it wasn't there when I looked with my own eyes. Okay, I said. Oh, wait. He looked relieved. Good. Smart. You can sit in the back if you want. There's a couch. Got some magazines. It's only about 4 hours till sunrise. He walked to the front door and locked it. The click of the deadbolt was loud in the quiet store. Just in case, he said. Sometimes people panic and try to run. This way you won't do anything stupid. Something about the way he said it made me uncomfortable. But I told myself that he was just being cautious. He was trying to help. I sat down on a stool near the counter. The attendant went back to watching his infomercial. Every few minutes, I would look at the monitor, and the figure was always there, sometimes in a different position, sometimes closer to the building, but always there. After about an hour, I asked if I could use the bathroom. He pointed to a door near the back of the store. Right through there. And I got up and walked towards it. As I passed the counter, I glanced at the security monitor again. Something was different.
Don't tell me it's gone.
It took me a second to realize what it was. The timestamp. The footage showed 11:47 p.m., but it was after 3 a.m. now. I checked my phone when I came back inside. It was definitely past 2. I stopped walking. I looked at the monitor more carefully. The footage wasn't live. It was a loop. The same few minutes playing over and over. My blood went cold. I looked out the window at my car. I really looked this time. There was no one out there. There had never been anyone out there. I kept my voice calm. Hey, what time does the camera say? He didn't answer for a second. When I turned around, he was standing right behind me. You should use the bathroom, he said. His voice was different now, flatter. You've been holding it for a while. The timestamp's wrong, I said. That footage is old. His expression didn't change. He just stared at me with those tired eyes. You saw the article, he said. You saw what happens to people on this highway. This could be from anywhere. Anyone could print those. He took a step towards me. I took a step back. You should stay, he said. It's not safe out there. I looked at the door. Locked. The deadbolt needed a key from this side. Where's the key? I asked. I can't let you leave. Not until morning, for your own safety. I backed up further. My hand found the door handle to the back room. I pushed it open and stepped through. It wasn't a break room. It was a storage room, dim light from a single bulb, shelves lined the walls, and on the shelves were boxes, dozens of them, each one labeled with a date. I opened the nearest one. Inside was a wallet, a phone with a cracked screen, a set of car keys, a driver's license, the photo showing a young woman, blonde hair, smiling. I recognized her from the articles. I opened another box, different items, different license. Middle-aged man. He hadn't been warning these people. He'd been taking them. I heard footsteps behind me. I turned around. He was standing in the doorway, blocking the exit. "You always figure it out," he said. "But by then it's too late. No cell signal out here. Nearest town's 40 miles. No one to hear you scream." He was holding something. Length of cord. I backed into the shelves, my hand closed around something heavy, a wrench, old and rusted but solid. "You don't want to do this," he said. "It'll be easier if you just cooperate." He stepped forward and I swung. The wrench connected with the side of his head. He staggered sideways and hit the wall. I didn't wait to see if he went down. I ran past him to the doorway into the main store. The front doors were still locked. I grabbed the stool from the counter and swung it at the glass window. It cracked but didn't break. I swung it again and again. I could hear him behind me, getting up and cursing. The third swing went through. I knocked out the remaining glass with a stool and climbed through the window frame. Charged at my arms and legs. But I didn't.
You could, like... You could double tap. No one says it has to kill him, but you could double tap. Knock him out. Double tap. Double tap.
Didn't care. I dropped onto the pavement outside and ran for my car. My keys were still in my pocket, phone still in the cup holder where I left it. I got in, so I started the engine, and in the rearview mirror, I saw him stumbling through the broken window. I floored it.
Always double
I
tap.
drove for an hour without stopping. When I finally pulled over at a rest stop,
Wait, what'd I do? Wait, do I? Oh, frick. Didn't know that was on. Oops.
My keys were still in my
thank you,
pocket,
Lars, for
phone
the ad
still in the
snooze.
cup holder where I left it. I got in, so I started the engine, and in the rearview mirror, I saw him stumbling through the broken window. I floored it. I drove for an hour without stopping. When I finally pulled over at a rest stop, my hands were shaking so badly I could barely hold my phone.
Really? It said it was snoozed.
Sitting in my car now, doors locked, engine running. I called 911. They're sending someone to the gas station. Told me to stay where I am and wait for an officer to come take my statement. I keep checking my mirrors. I keep expecting to see headlights behind me. The sun's coming up now. I can see the sky turning gray on the horizon. I should feel relieved, but I don't. Because when I climbed through the window, when I ran to my car and I looked back at the store, I saw that security monitor through the broken glass. The figure was still on the screen. It was standing in the lot, but it wasn't by my car anymore. It was standing exactly where I had been standing when I broke the window. I don't know what he had playing on that monitor, but I don't know if it was really a loop or something else entirely. I don't know if he made it all up to scare people into staying, or if there was some truth buried under the lies. All I know is that I'm never driving this highway again. And if you ever see a gas station sign that says, "Last stop for 70 miles, just keep driving." Whatever's waiting there, you don't want to find out.
Thanks, Citrus. Doggone.
Hey, did you like that creepypasta story that you heard today? I bet you did, because you stuck around to hear the outro. So, if you want to find more creepypasta stories like this, check out the links in the description down below that lead you over to the Creepypasta Collection, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Volume 1 and Volume 2 also have a bunch of stories from some of the best authors I've worked with in the past 15 years, which I think is pretty high praise, seeing as it's like, what, 4,000 stories? That's right, 4,000 stories. Subscribe, you'll see them. But yes, 2 books available, Amazon, link down below, check them out. Also, I want to give a huge thank you to everybody on this list of Patreons. Some of these amazing folks are Diana Kraus, Acid System, Blake Rattler, Brandon Mendoza, Britta Crow, Kyle Tuna, Chicago Hitman, Corey Kenshin, Crusader Chocobo, Dakota Best, Daniel Paulson, Dante Kincaid, Enchanted Buns, Estabine, Hades Nephew,
Crazy.
Himbo Jerry, Our Minute Second Time, Ingegerd
When the
Salstrom, Jay
threat
Kearns,
is the
Jadis Pet,
humans
McMog,
along
Mr.
the
Marcus
way.
Blitz, Psycho Mel, Plant Piz, Red Shadow Cat, Remember the Sun, Salty Surprise, Samara Lynn, Seclude,
Whoa,
Simba's Bloody Mojo,
used-
Sky Harbor, Smile.
This guy used the cover of Paranormal Activity or Monsters to make people stay. Crazy.
Ellie the Psychotic, Sully Man, Tully Sue, Team Leo 76, The Demented Voice in Your Head, The Chavez Brothers, The Ginger Bros, Tommy Walters, Viceroy Scorn, William Wellington, Your Bro Keegan, Zabub, and Shadow Gardens. A huge thank you to you guys, everybody who shows up in the description down below, and as always, folks, sweet dreams.
No, let's do one more. What the frick? Let us do one more. Everything he says like peeing at you from the corner. Ew. Gross. This man deserves way more views than he's been getting lately. Oh. Oh, likes, whatever. He deserves more engagement. I feel like some of the people have been like getting less and less engagement these days. Lars is like, oh, my job's been taken. I mean, he was here before you. Oh, damn. 4 hours. That's quite a long one. Anyway, I will be right back. Thank you. But bye-bye. What do I play? Stop going with Chica! Oh, a good stream, thanks, I guess. But heck you. Stop going with Chica. What? Oh, I think I heard this one. This one's cool. Okay. Oh. Okay, deal. Hey, chat. Oh, wait, the ad break started. Do, 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 do. Wait! How about no? Nerdum, no to what? Nerdum, what are you saying no to? No, kind detail. What do you think? Should we watch one more short one or two more short ones? I don't want to go for another half hour. What is that? Sometimes. You just want me to stay around longer. This is probably gonna be goofy. You might look at the title. Shut up. Why? 4.5 hours is still fairly short. Oh. We'll do one more. Okay, Nerdum, don't start. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay. This one's probably gonna be weird. Let's do this one.
The
It'll
summertime
only
in the
be about
cul-de-sac
4
was the
hours.
time of year.
It'll only be about 4 hours and then closing. That's still a short stream. Comparatively.
The summertime in the cul-de-sac was the time of year we all looked forward to. 3 months of no school, days spent running the sidewalks and riding bikes, and the familiar sound of the ice cream truck a couple times a day. We were all just middle-class kids, and those without older siblings were under no orders to stay with the group if they went out. We lived in those halcyon days.
Where's shut up? Marky voice. You're right.
When you didn't
God
come in
damn it.
until the street lights came on. And Mom was only worried when something came out of the newspapers about stranger danger or an abduction. The street I lived on had about 12 families, and all of them have kids. Me and Mikey Castro were best buds. We had been since first grade. There were usually enough kids out on the road riding bikes or shooting hoops to get a game of stickball or soccer going if we wanted. Sometimes, if their parents were cool with it, we'd play touch football in someone's yard, or I'd drag my radio flyer wagon out of the garage and we'd load it up with plastic guns and play war. Most of the kids came in pairs to play the game of the day, pairs of triplets or even quads, but everyone on the block had someone or several someones. Solo kids stood out like a sore thumb, and we all usually chummed together. I'll tell you all this so I could tell you that Robbie was odd by the standards of the neighborhood. Robbie didn't have a best friend, and I'm not entirely sure that he had any friends at all. He was a skinny kid, rail thin, my mom would have said, with big, thick glasses and a mouth made for frowning. He never joined in our games, and we never really offered. We weren't unfriendly kids, far from it, but Robbie didn't feel right. I know how that sounds, but a weird kind of haze seemed to hang over Robbie. It always reminded me of the stink lines around Pigpen and the Peanuts, but this one felt more like VB static. It was a low background sound that hung around him, and if I spent too much time around him, I always felt like I had a headache coming on. He used to draw on the sidewalk with colored chalk. We all joked that his dad must bring back the defective sticks from the chalk factory where he worked. No matter the temperature, no matter the season, Robbie was out there drawing on the sidewalk. It was the summer of '92, and Mikey had a new super soaker. He wanted to do a water war, so all of us with water guns showed up to play. I had a couple of water pistols from Easter, and Steve Westers had about 3 of those big super soakers that were popular the year before. He and his 2 brothers took them, and some of the other kids had a ragged collection of water pistols and water balloons. There were about 11 of us in all. We divided up teams as fairly as we could. The opposing side had more guys, but one of them was Davey Michaels and his club foot. It kind of held him back from running. We were soaking each other in lukewarm water when I heard someone yell in frustration. I looked up to see Robbie shaking his wet arm, scowling at 2 of the Wester brothers who had soaked him with their guns. "What are you doing? You'll erase it! Get away from here! This is my sidewalk! Mom said so!" Some of us stopped squirting each other, moving closer as he brandished his piece of chalk like a dagger at the Westers brothers. They were backing away too, like whatever he had might be catching, and he bent back down to fix the chalk drawing, the one that they had ruined with their water guns. I approached Robbie, meaning to apologize, but he stood up and brandished the chalk at me again. "Get away! This is my sidewalk! Go play on your sidewalk!" I laughed. "Robbie, sidewalks are for everyone. You can't own a sidewalk." "Can't too!" he belted. "Can't too! My mom says so! This sidewalk in front of our home is mine!"
Can we... Robbie... Can we punt a child? I want to punt the child. I want to punt the bitch. And his name is Robbie. Yo, Rob!
I took a step forward, trying to calm him down, but then I saw what he had been drawing and recoiled a little. For a drawing, he was very expressive. I'd later think of cave paintings or early primitive drawings, but this was far more savage. It was a tall man with long frilled arms, long spindly legs. His chest was equally long, stretching in many colors as it tapered up to a rounded head with a pair of stubby horns on it. His eyes were spirals that swirls changing colors as well as they swirled into the irises. Even wet, it looked very formidable. "What is that?" I asked. Rob must have heard something in my voice. He grinned. "That's the Chalkman. I draw him all the time. He comes to me at night, tells me that if I don't, he'll get me. So I draw him everywhere, on the sidewalk, on the carport, even on the back patio." I shook my head, turning to go, but I heard him say something else and it made my blood run cold. I put him out here because he says he likes to watch you guys." "What?" I half whispered as I turned back around. What did you say?" "I said he likes to watch you kids while you play. Someday, when none of you are paying attention, he'll grab on you and drag you to his little world and gobble you up. That's what he says, anyway." He shrieked again when I started spraying the chalk drawing. I couldn't have told you why I did it, but I felt certain that it needed to be done. The thing needed to be gone forever. And as it started to fade, I heard my squirt gun hiss as it went empty. I moved away slowly, Robbie still crying as he yelled at me for ruining it, and when Mikey came over to see what was going on, I found I couldn't look away from the spot where Robbie was fixing that horrid creature. "What was that about?" Mikey asked, Robbie still shooting me murderous looks. I tried to find my words for it, but I was unable. I don't know. He said something I didn't like. It made me feel... I chewed my lip, trying to find something to describe it and coming up short. Bad. Really bad. The water war was starting to wind down now, most of us on our 3rd or 4th tank, and we were all soaked and shivering. "Come on," said Mikey. "I just got a new Super Nintendo game. We could dry off and you could borrow some of my clothes." I nodded and allowed myself to be pulled away. but it was hard to look away from that hunched figure as he worked over the chalk drawings of his monster. We spent the afternoon playing a new spaceship game that had been gotten. I can't remember the name, and I was shocked to look out and see that it was getting dark. The streetlights would be coming on now, and my mom would be angry if it got dark and I wasn't home. Mikey asked if I wanted to ask his mother to drive me, but his house was only a few blocks down from my house. If I run, I can make it, I told him, and I headed off towards my home. The afternoon had gotten away from me, the sun riding low and the night fast approaching. I'd have to run if I intended to make it home, but as I ran down the path and towards the sidewalk, I stopped as I saw something I'd hoped to avoid. Stretched across the sidewalk, the multicolored chalk, very bright, was the Chalk Man. He was even bigger than he had been earlier, his arms seeming to twine around the fence posts, and I hopscotched over and around him as I took off for home. I was going to be late if I didn't all but fly down the pavement. I hadn't gone very far, though, when I saw another Chalk Man just as large as the last. His mouth was open, revealing teeth as sharp as knives. A mouth that size would have no problem gobbling me up whole. I ran around this one too, but it wasn't the last. They seemed to be everywhere. And Robbie had been busy indeed. The Chalk Man was rising and writhing around the concrete, his mouth open and closed as I ran, those gnashing teeth going up and down as my fervent strides bore me on. I was filled with the terror of bedroom closets and growlings beneath the bed. These chalk drawings made me feel the way that strangers sometimes did, the way I felt when I listened to a scary story, the way I felt when I was outside at night. When I tripped, my cry had nothing to do with the way the pavement ate up my hands and knees. I thought I had just caught the edge of the sidewalk in my haste, but as I looked back, I felt my neck hair stand up. A single chalk hand, the purple claw looking huge and cruel, had risen up to grab my ankle as I ran. The Chalk Man was even now rising from the pavement, its gnashing teeth chomping at my ankle. It nearly had me too. I was so surprised to find the chalk arm rising from the concrete. This was no cartoon. Things like this didn't happen in the real world. It had dragged me halfway to its gaping maw before I realized I wasn't dreaming. After bashing my head on the sidewalk, I pulled, and I pulled hard, but his hands were strong. He dragged me back, more of me rising as he yanked at me, but it seemed fate had only other ideas. He grabbed not the whole ankle, but my sock, and as his hand slipped on the fabric, I was up and moving before I could latch back around it. I was running, I was dodging around other chalk drawings, and when I saw my house coming into view, I breathed a little easier. That was until I saw the Chalk Man outside my own gate. He was already rising like a blighted weed from the pavement, and I knew I couldn't get around him. I sidestepped into the neighbor's yard, and that's when I saw it. His hose was coiled around the spigot, and I reached for the nozzle as the shadow of that thing fell over me. It was rising huge now, coming up, and I unwound the hose, and when the water hit it, the Chalk Man seemed as surprised as I was. It stepped back, some of its color fading, and as I pelted it with water, the chalk began to run into the gutter. He was melting at the wicked wish, and as he fell away to nothing, I turned off the hose and I ran the rest of the way home. I came in panting, and any anger my mom might have had was washed away like the Chalk Man. I told her I felt like someone had been trying to snatch me.
Oh, no.
She made the usual sounds about people being watchful. She fed me, she told me to get ready for bed, but I knew there wouldn't be any sleep for me tonight. How could I sleep with the image of that chalk running through my head? For the next several nights, I had bad dreams about the Chalk Man. In my dreams, I didn't get away. In my dreams, the Chalk Man dragged me across the pavement, and the last thing I saw before I woke up was him pulling me into his mouth. After that night, I didn't see any more of the sidewalk drawing. Some people in the neighborhood had complained, and Robbie was only allowed to draw them in front of his own house. His parents got fined, I heard, and his dad grounded him from drawing for a week. I assume he still did, since the Chalk Man never got him, but the Chalk Man never darkened our sidewalks again. I can remember on the days when I found myself close to the madly scribbling boy. The Chalk Man still seemed to move, but Could have been heat shimmer. Those are but the rememberings of a child. They're so vivid, I often wonder how much is speculation and how much truly happened.
Alright, so Robbie's a little brat that should be eaten.
Hey, did you like that creepypasta story that you heard today? I bet you did, because you stuck around to hear the outro. So, if you want to find more creepypasta stories like this, check out the links in the description down below that lead you over to the Creepypasta Collection, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Volume 1 and Volume 2 also have a bunch of stories from some of the best authors I've worked with in the past 15 years, which I think is pretty high praise, seeing as it's like, what, 4,000 stories? That's right, 4,000 stories. Subscribe, you'll see them. But yes, 2 books available, Amazon, link down below, check them out. Also, I want to give a huge
So maybe we should feed Robbie to the chalk man. Yeah, he do that pretty well. A little late to say that though, because the story's over. MCP is so good at this. Don't like cryptic summoning little shy. Okay. Well, as I said, that'll be the last one for today. Which sucks, 'cause I'm kind of tempted to do one more. But I'm gonna stop myself. The stream is supposed to be a shorter one. The stream is supposed to be short. Puff. I was just like, oh shoot, I accidentally did that on the wrong scene. Ignore that. Ignore it, please! Oh, I did stupid. They're both going off! Oh. I mean, I also need to get up and do a thing or two. I need to try to, at the very least, I need to try to set up StreamerBot. And I also have to do something else. And I want to pop into, Fiery Stream and watch her. Oh, Pasta, you came in at the wrong time, man. Welcome in. I was just getting ready to sign off. Man, you just came in after we finished the last story. Damn it. Man, I am still tempted to do like one more. I'm tempted, but I know I should stop. I know I should stop, especially since like by the time I like rate out and everything, it'll be close to like 4.5 hours again anyway. One more. Don't tempt me! Don't tempt me! I've been lobotomizing myself in college. I'm sorry, Pasta. You'll just have to go watch the VOD if you want to see. I'm sorry. Wait for pasta. Ah! I'm trying. I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to resist doing it for pasta. Oh, little, yeah. I'm sorry, pasta. I mean, if you wanna, you can go back. You can go back and watch the VOD. It won't be the same, but you'll still get the entertainment value, hopefully. I feel I'm gonna finish up my hail. I was already tempted to do one more, but it's like, no. Now I almost feel kind of bad that you came in right at the end. Damn. Oh, that makes me feel kind of bad. It makes me feel kind of bad.
Drink water. Become moist.
Are you still trying to scare me with that, Citrus? Are you still Are you still trying to scare me with that? Are you still trying to scare me with that? Oh yeah, did you guys get that last yawn? You did not. Oh, I love too. No, you are. Honest, you are. If possible, I should try to look into setting up some channel point stuff too. Hopefully I won't screw up sleep so much. Ooh, water. What does that mean? Yeah, hopefully I get to sleep at a better time tonight. So I don't sleep all day tomorrow and I can actually get something done. Redeems Rick! Yeah. Yeah. 3 yawns, and you haven't tracked any of them. It's just still looking for someone to rate. L. It was only a couple seconds off! No! Yob. Oh, 75. The West Batman. What? guess I just forgot the word that follows. Okay, I'm gonna look for brain comment. Okay. Box spotted in your area. The frick? That didn't scare me, but I was like, huh? The hybrid is let loose. Oh. Someone's doing a model debut. Dark Souls 1 is easy. Ah. What is this title? I'm just gonna ignore that. Who shall I read? Spooky videos. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 isn't very good, but Fabian is nice, so we're finishing it. Oh, damn, she's been going for 10 hours. Damn! Okay, Grimmy's been going for over 10.5 hours. She's like me! Chat, she's like me. Mascot, she's like me. Oh, yeah. Frick, there are ads. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I can agree to that. Dark Souls 1 is easy. I played the shite out of it until I felt nothing from dying after the 102 trillionth time. Huh? What does that even mean, pasta? I'll wait until the ads end. If you pirate it, it's literally impossible? What? They have some kind of like anti-piracy thing in Dark Souls? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, they are. Pasta! What the heck are you talking about? Pasta, what are you talking about? I mean, I guess technically if I got a shout out, raiding into Grimmy's channel that could potentially be more beneficial for me in the long run. But I kind of want to raid Iceland. Quarantine zone, the last check.
Beep, beep, beep.
Why are you beeping at me, sir? I still play Dark Souls 2 to this day. I like pain. That's what I'm talking. What? Are you one of them masochists? Are you one of them masochists? In Dark Souls 1, if you pirated it, the game's code would recognize that and scale the enemies up to impossible stats? What? How? That's cool, but how? Honestly, probably. Dear God, he's a masochist. Ah! My channel's a masochist! Oh. You know what? I'm gonna raid Iceland. I'm gonna do it. I forgot about her accent! Cute! Cute! I wish I had more of an accent. That would be cool. Before they released this email, I had actually played it through pirating it forever to come back. I keep wondering about like doing raid modifications. I probably like it's kind of fun. I don't know if I should bother trying to do special messages every time or not. Yeah, like I said, it's 2 minutes away from the 4.5 hour mark already. It's like time we raid out. It's gonna be like 4.5 hours anyway. What? Iceland is kind of like Meez. She's a crayon. It seems like she's a chaos box, and I like that. Should I do... Techno Zones, the last quarantine. God dang it. What? Fine, count it. God. It's fun! It's fun doing... It's fun coming with special way messages. What do you mean it's late? Oh, you wanna eat? I'm trying. Just like... Casual... What am I talking about? Should we just send it with Macleod? It feels so much more fun to come up with something original for different people. So. No, let's just send it. I say that, and I'm like, but I kind of want to do something. It's too fun thinking of like customizing. Like, it's too fun thinking of like coming up with a raid message. It's too fun. I'm gonna stop. Like double ice. This is so dumb. I know I should just send it with the basic, but it's fun thinking of different things each time. It's fun. Did we ever actually use the basic? Maybe like one time. Did my model twitch when that came in? If it did, that was like weirdly timed. Because I didn't actually react to that like at all. I swear, like, genuinely, I didn't even react to that. But, like, I kind of saw the model twitch. I'm literally point. That got me. You got yourself. Ah! Your plan backfired. I'm gonna bite you. I literally pointed out when I'm not really supposed to. So I'm not gonna just be like, nah, nah. It may be fun to do a community game soon. That would be cool. Reminded me to keep awake. Should we just send it with the basic read message? Do you know? Accent is cute. Okay, that one got me. Down, yo! You still got yourself first, though, nerd. You still got yourself first, though, nerd. But seriously, though, heck you. Yes, fine, you got me that time. You got me that time, but you didn't give me the first time. Okay, so we're sending with the basic read message. Bless him. But stop breathing on me. I don't have a mind to add. Don't get quarantined in on the end. What should we add? What should we go with the summoning chaos? The masquerade is raiding in. Don't get quarantined. Or should we send it as also, stop breathing on me! Masquerade time. Why do you keep breathing on me? What the hell, bro? You know what? Let's send it with this. I know such just what the Let's send it with this.
Drink water. Become.
Masqueraders? Okay. Okay, pasta. Raid. But yeah, check her out. She's also a fox, and she is very cute. Her model is pretty. It feels a little less. It feels a little lacking in reactivity, but it's very pretty. My 2 brain cells are cooked. Jesus Christ, Dirtum. You have those, you better spare. Crazy. Alright. Well, I think it's time to say goodbye. Have a good time. See you later.